Okay, are we all here and ready-ish?
Yeah, I'm just playing solitaire.
Okay. So, quick recap, and first, commercial before the quick recap. Do you want to let everybody know that we do have a couple new things up at the Streamlabs store. Of course, you still can get the distraction stuff if you so desire. That stuff's still awesome, and actually much, much higher quality than I anticipated. But the other big thing is I did have one of my favorite Session Zero sayings. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of dice. It is in both t-shirt and sticker form. Streamlabs.com/GuestRollMcKnight. What was that? Right after I get done saying that, it's like something slammed in the side of my apartment. Not normally where I have a, slamming in the side of apartment at the end of a commercial. But, it's there, all the fun stuff. Nerd out and support the stream at the same time. So carrying on with that, after that lovely, lovely commercial break, we rejoin our troop in Greenest. Leosin, whose last name I'm going to butcher here in a second. Orlanthar is readying his carriage, getting ready to leave town. All of the costs of the tack or the drakes, so you can either have them as mounts or beasts of burden, as it were, has been paid for by him, and he lets you know that if you would like to join, the trip from Greenest to Elturel is 200 miles north, about 6 days' journey.
Oh, that was nice of him.
So you think? I mean, yes, it was quite nice.
And from what I remember last session, he's willing to pay us to go, right?
50 gold per person.
Okay, and from talking last game, everybody already agreed that they were going anyway, but to get paid, why not?
Just to make sure nothing changed from overnight. Okay. Is there any last minute we need to cover before we head on out in the town?
Okay, and just from RP in the Discord, Skladba paid for 2 days worth of rations for the Drakes if they stayed.
Yes.
Yes.
But we're going to be gone for at least 6 days.
Yes.
Oh, I did not think about that.
There and back is at least 12 days.
If there is a and back.
I did not think about that.
So, taking a hint from the DM, if there's an and back, I'm going to take my 3 with me.
And Leosin did pay to have them used. So the saddles would be used on the drakes. As
Gotcha.
Instead of getting horses for you all, he got tack and saddle that you could use to either use them as pack animals or use them as mounts.
And I will consider what to do for our drakes as we travel, but at least they've got the 2 days that we can ensure that they've got meat.
And within yes, it's a 6-day trip. You're going through the wild plains. You'd be aware that there are woods and river nearby.
So
And
we could always hunt.
yeah, there's always
Yes.
hunting possibility, and depending on how the travels go, everyone would be aware of Fair Dusk and I never feel like I'm pronouncing the city right, but Scornubel. Um, you all would
I'm
be
just
aware of those places on the way to Elturel.
Okay,
and
so
I'm
there's
just not
possible
sure.
Go
I'm
ahead.
just not sure that if we buy more than 2 days worth, that the meat would be worth eating.
Well, and also keep in mind, he didn't have a terrible large stock,
Yeah.
and
Right.
he was charging double the normal cost because of what was available. Keep in mind, because of how gung-ho you've been on everything, you've only been in Greenest for 3 days in-game,
Yeah.
because y'all don't rest.
There is actually one thing I want to do. I wanted to return this jeweled ring that we got.
Oh, and that pearl necklace.
Yes.
Yeah,
Um,
the treasure that we had replundered from the cult.
I like that, replundered.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, let me look that up. And then we, Squadbot needed to talk to old boy about the statues.
Okay. So we'll start
But we
with...
can do that on the trip.
Yeah, we'll start with Neuroxius. Roll a history or insight for me.
Okay, the ring's 900 gold. The pearls are 300.
Thank you, because I didn't want to look back into those notes, and I knew you had them. Perfect. Love that insight. So the insight, you recognize the necklace as being, I don't want to say noblewoman, but one of the more well-off ladies in town, and the pearls appear to have been taken from the Temple of Shantaya.
Oh, did we already return the stuff that Deacon gave us to the temple?
Nope.
Okay, we'll return those as well.
Okay. Sounds good.
Alright, so we should visit the Temple of Shantaya first to return the pearls, and they may also know who would own the ring and the necklace.
Sounds good to me. That sounds like something right up your alley, bud.
Yeah, we'll go and do that.
Alright. So Neuroxus is leading the way to the temple to return the goods that Deacon had pilfered and the pearls.
Yes.
Alright. So you make your way there.
This here's the temple, right?
I'm sorry, ping that again?
At the bottom right.
Yes, you are correct.
I suppose I should probably drop myself there. There we go.
Yeah, you can, you don't have to. I mean, highly unlikely that you're going to come up with any conflict here unless someone does something stupid. Deacon.
Kill the priest.
Deacon's not with us, thankfully. Hey,
Am I wrong?
only if they look like they're going to be cultists.
I'll keep that in mind.
Alright. As you approach the priest that you had saved earlier, whose name I forget, Okay, there we go. You find Priest Edian Falcon Moon. He approaches you. Ah, Norexius, good to see you again. What brings you to the temple today?
Hello again. We have just returned from the cultist camp once again, and we are about to travel with Leander,
Leosin.
Leosin.
but Nielsen. And before we leave, we wanted to return some of the treasure that was stolen from Greenest and its people.
Oh, thank you very much. What did you happen to bring?
We found some pearls, a necklace, and a ring. And then I'm gonna hand them over so that you can inspect them.
He looks.
And I got these, and he hands over the bag full of the other stuff taken from the temple.
Excellent. He looks over everything, calls over a few of the lay clergy, has them take the temple belongings back. He goes, I can definitely arrange to get these back. Did the governor already get you the reward for helping us out?
We weren't told about a reward. We were just told to...
The $250 or 250 gold per person for giving the information.
Okay, yeah, we already got that.
Okay. So he's going to assume that that's all in there. Let me get you something for your good deeds. He goes into the temple, comes back out, and hands you 4 pouches, each with 10 gold pieces apiece.
Thank you, my dear friend.
Is there anything else that I can do for you on this fine day?
Pray us for a safe journey.
May Shantaya guide you upon the path, and may it be safe. Be well, friends.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
I put pressure on him. Now he has to have a nice day.
I'm surprised you didn't cough and say vomit.
Praise of vomit.
I don't think Shantaya would have been offended by that.
Probably not. And Norexius having a rather friendly relationship with the town of Greenest. Everyone likes him.
I happen to be rather charismatic.
Okay. And
before we
go ahead.
I'm going to split the... Before we leave, I'm going to split the rest of the... Of course, this is why we're all gathered and not around anybody else, but I'm going to split the rest of the gold and silver that we found.
Okay. So you may want to let everybody know how much they're getting.
That's what I'm doing now, figuring it out.
He's
mathing
mathing right now.
He's typing in his calculator phone.
You hear that, dude?
Hey, don't call him out like that.
Okay. We've got split one more.
At this time, Swampa notices a copper piece at his hoof. Joking.
Now, this is, I guess, a question for the DM. In one of them places, we found 100 gold worth of silver, or 100 gold worth of coins and gems. I assume we just sell that out and then I'll split it.
That would work.
Okay. So if that's the case, we have each, 55 gold, 38 silver, and 176 copper.
How much silver was it?
38.
38 silver. Okay. And you said 55 gold?
55 gold, 38 silver, 176 copper.
Jesus, I have to math now. Hold on just a second.
That's why I like D&D Beyond. You there's a little adjust currency at the bottom. You type in what you need, and then you add, and it automatically adds it.
Plus 50. You said 55 gold. Okay.
I'm very pleased with my currency right now. The numbers at least.
I am too, especially with as much as I throw it around like I actually have it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're never gonna retire a wealthy man, that's for sure.
Well, everything but the copper pieces ends in a 0, so there's no odd numbers.
Okay, and as we are getting ready to leave, I'm going to pick up our little kobold friend, and I'm going to put him in the saddle on Umriad.
It was fun.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals, and I'm going to say, you take care of our little kobold friend, will you, Umriad?
You're leaving Umriad and Deekin here?
No.
Oh. So you're just... Okay, sorry. So you're...
He put Deekin in the saddle.
Deekin in the saddle. Alright. Confused for a second. Misheard something. My bad. Yeah, alright, dude. We got this.
I know we do. Between the two of us, this little kobold will live for a very long time.
My 3 drakes, Kelcris and Naraxis, do you want to ride them, or should we use them as pack? I'm not going to ride Draco.
Uh,
I apologize, but I think I'm a little too big for that.
Same here.
See, I asked that, and the DM said no.
Both of you could, but that doesn't mean you believe you could.
Is it like a fat guy on a Harley?
Kinda.
I don't think it would be a comfortable ride for...
I'm not sure that the Drakes would appreciate it.
All right, so pack animals it is. That's what Norbert and Shinron are gonna they'll be packs.
Worked for me. Anything else we need to consider?
Like, I'm 350 pounds soaking wet, not including armor. My equipment.
Draco's saddle up. I'm not gonna ride him, but I am gonna bring it with me, so it's gonna be in one of the packs.
Okay.
If nothing else, if Draco doesn't mind when I get tired, I might climb up there, but I walk about as fast as they do, so.
Did you take the mobile feat?
Yes.
Then you walk faster than they do. Or you can walk faster than they do.
Yeah.
Anything else in town?
Not as far as I'm concerned.
I'm good.
I believe Bahamut shall smile upon our travels.
Excellent. So Leosin gathers you all up. Says, well, if there is nothing else, let's get on the way.
Let's go.
So you venture out the road. You were taking the path out of Greenest, heading into the northeast.
Okay, so we're not going as the crows fly, but we're following the road.
Yes, because that is the safer path, and the carriage may or may not go well with that,
Okay.
heading north. Leosin mentions that it's, again, about a, yeah, I don't know why it says it that way. It's supposed to be. As I mentioned in this module, the maps are not portioned correctly as far as mileage. That being said, it is about a 6-day journey. So day 1 will put you roughly here-ish. Day 2 will stomp you in Bear Dust. Day 3 will put you halfway between Bear Dusk and Scarundle. Day 4 will put you in Scarundle. Halfway between Elturel and Scarundle is day 5. And day 6 will put you at Elturel. The big reason it takes longer from Scarundle to Elturel is because it's a more heavily trafficked road, and it slows things down because of caravans. Kind of like, interstates.
Mm-hmm.
It's faster until everybody's on them.
Yeah.
So on day 1, everybody... First, are you conversing with Leosin, talking, asking any questions, or showing anything? Day 1.
I'm not really sure if I remember correctly why we are heading to Elturel. First of all,
He didn't say specifically, he just said he had to meet someone there.
that's right. Okay.
Did he hire us as escorts or guards?
Guards.
Okay.
For the trip to Elturel.
Yep.
As we're moving along, I'm gonna lean over to Leosin and say, "No hard feelings, right?"
Jog my memory as why there might be hard feelings.
Because I took him from the camp off.
Oh yeah,
mistake.
because he didn't want to leave yet.
He was adamant about staying.
Yes. Oh no, not at all, not at all. I don't like it, but I understand it. Probably worked for the best anyway.
You want to like the other way, it would have went.
Yeah, you may be right. Still, I think I've been in worse situations.
No, I'm saying you weren't staying anyway. I had that guy right there. He was ready to knock you out and bring you. He was very adamant about you not staying there. I was trying to stick up for you. You know, a man's got to do what a man's got to do, but he wasn't having it.
Give me one moment, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alrighty. Check this shit out. I lost my social security card, right? All the government offices are closed down, right? So
Yeah.
I call these fuckers, ask them what I need to do to get my social security card. They're like, well, I'm sorry, offices are closed. As of last March, only thing that we can set up at an in-face appointment is like immediate dire situations. He was like, all right, well, what do I need to do to get my social security card? She was like, you need to send us your driver's license
Apologies,
so we
I'm back.
can file the paperwork for you. It was like, hold on. You want me to literally send you my physical copy of my driver's license? She said, yeah, that's the only way we can do it.
Oh
What am
my
I supposed to do without a driver's license? I don't know. You need to call the police and ask them what they would advise. Okay, that sounds weird, but all right. So I called fucking the police department here. You know what they told me? Don't do it.
Right.
Alright. Sorry I'm back. Well, I'm not sorry that I'm back, but I'm sorry that I left and now I'm back. Well, it worked out for the best all in all. are you going to show the statues to Leosin or no?
Oh. Yeah, remind me about the statues. I can't remember.
Oh,
I
you
might be wrong, but there are statues of Tiamat that depict one wood, one bone, one soapstone, and one ivory.
Oh, that's
they're
right.
dragon
Yes.
statues, not necessarily
They're
Tiamat.
what?
They're carved dragon statues that the kobold carved.
Okay. Cobalt part. Okay.
They're not exactly quote unquote pretty, but they might be valuable to a collector.
Yeah, so I'll show them to him and say, so what do you think of these statues?
He is going to take a good look at them. Interesting. Where did you pick these up?
They were in the caves.
He first looks over the bone one. I think I have some contacts in Elturel that would pay handsomely for these. They're not fantastic, but this one probably I know I could get 50 gold for you. The soapstone here, 60. The wood one, probably $70. 70 gold. The carving is a bit better here, and the ivory is just for whoever did this. It's quite artistic. Probably about 100 gold for this.
Believe it or not, we think it was the kobolds that did that.
Deekin just nods in agreement. Well, when we get to Elturel, I'll ask around a bit.
That's good. Okay. And he will just kind of nod at Leosin and continue walking. He won't ask for him back. He figures that Leosin will do right.
Anything else for day one?
No, I think I'm good.
Day one
I
comes
can say
in.
a daily prayer.
Perfect. Any specific prayer or general prayer?
Oh, just general.
Okay. So now we'll move on to day number 2. Any specific things in day number 2 you would like to do on the trip up to Burdusk?
Nothing
No, I
in
think I'll wait
particular.
until day 3 to go hunting.
You're what?
That I think I'll wait until day 3 to go hunt.
Yeah, I think
All right.
basically what I'll do is I'll probably cast Speak with Animals a couple of times. Talk with Umriad, just kind of chat with him. Let him do his adolescent thing with me. And just kind of BS with him. Make friends with him. Not that I haven't already, but you know.
All right. So you enter into Burdusk about an hour after nightfall, so right around 8:30, given the time of year. And Leosin leads you to a fairly large inn. They take care of the mounts and drakes. And, well, cautiously looking at Deekin, they all take you to your respective rooms. Leosin informs you in the morning that you have about an hour before the carriage will be ready again. So if there's any shopping or anything you would like to do, you may do so.
I think I'm going to look at Lucas and say, "You want to go get some meat for the
Wrong character.
drakes?" Oops, wrong character. Sorry, Jonah. Gonna look at Jonah. Want to go get some meat for the drakes with me?
Yes. And I also want to find a place that will sell a short bow.
Okay.
So the first thing I think we'll do is go to the get his short bow, and then we'll go to the butcher.
All right. Roll a perception for me, please.
I'm good at that.
I'll give you the help action, so
You don't need to. I got advantage on it. I already do.
Oh, okay.
My God.
That's fair. You're over 10. You find the shop without much difficulty. It is a little tucked away, but you get there pretty quickly. Inside there is a...
Joan is not afraid to ask for directions. He'll walk straight.
even better. So you get there without any problems. It simply just says shop on the front. A very imaginative shopkeep is behind the counter.
Love the name.
Rough old man. Hey, welcome. What do you want?
Well, nice to meet you too, old timer. I am
Yeah,
looking
whatever.
for a short bow.
He pulls out a short bow set on the table or the counter before him. It does look to be in remarkable condition, as if it was freshly made. The string is taut and perfect, and it does appear to be an excellent craft bow. Do you need any arrows with that?
Yeah, what you got? You just got normal arrows, or do you have anything special?
I don't have anything special currently, but we do have some decent arrows. He pulls out a few quivers, and the only difference you can tell between them are the different colors of the fletching. There are,
Okay.
excuse me, there are blue-fletched, green-fletched, and red-fletched arrows.
I'll take 20 of your blue fletched and the short bow. How much would that be?
Pull up my right thing here. For everything, we are looking at 25 for the gold, for the corpo, 25 gold. And look, this the first place, and they didn't. I'll get you this quiver of them for 5 gold, so 30 gold total.
Easy enough. I'll hand him 30 gold.
The old timer takes the money, nods, slides the stuff towards you. Looks a squad anything for you?
No, I think I'm okay. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Now, how many days did Leosin say that it would be till we get to Scornible?
Another 2 days.
Okay. So we should probably get another 2 days worth of meat for the drakes, yes?
Unless you want to hunt.
Yeah, I figured we'd just hunt. That's why I bought the bow. We can get some get like 1 day's worth just in case we can't find nothing hunting.
Okay. I'll I'll do that. That sounds good. So let's find the butcher then.
You are directed to one just a couple shops down.
Skladba, having dealt with the butcher in Greenest, feels like he's pretty confident talking to a butcher, so he'll go up to the counter. How's your day?
Doing good. What can I do for you?
Well, we have 4 drakes, and we would prefer to feed them very well. So we're looking for at least 1 day's worth of rations, enough to feed the drakes on our trip up north.
How many drakes we talking about?
4.
Okay. You said you're looking for a day's worth, right?
At least a day's worth, yes. And my drake particularly likes goat. And he looks at Jonah and he says, what is it that Draco likes? Draco likes sheep, right?
No, I believe it was fresh goat also.
Oh, okay. Forget that. Let's just get as much goat as we can for a day.
Well, you're in luck. We do have a good goat farm nearby, and one of our more popular cut. And we can
Is
do
it
this for
fresh?
about... Oh, very fresh, sir. Butcher him this
Like,
morning
I want
myself.
it, like either killed today or I want it alive.
If you want a live goat, that'll be more expensive. But butcher today, I can get you the sides. Each side of goat, which would be a offer 5 silver piece per creature. So that puts you at training 20 silver. If
20
you
silver.
go with a live goat, we'd be doubling that.
All right. So let's do this. Let's do the butcher. You said 20 silver, right? For the butcher. Okay. Let's do 20 silver for I said silver, I meant gold, right?
No silver. I said
Oh, okay.
silver.
2 gold.
Okay. So 2 gold. Okay. I'll give you 2 gold for the butchered, and I'll give you you said it's double that, so that
Yeah.
would be 4 gold for the
That'd be-
same amount of
Yeah,
live.
4 gold for 4 live goat.
All right. So that's what, 6 altogether, correct?
6 gold.
All right. Here's 6 gold. We'll take the 2 gold worth of butchered and the live ones as well.
All right. As you insist. He takes the coin, starts wrapping up the meat, and a assistant of his, leads out 4 goat in front and hands the leads to Jonah.
All right, I'll walk up to the drakes, to all 4 of them, And I'll in Draconic tell them this is not for now, so don't eat it. And I'll tie one goat to each drake.
Animal handling. You believe they will listen to you.
I'm gonna look at him because I saw one of them kind of scuff at me. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna do the two fingers in the eye and then back at him and then back in my eyes.
It was probably mine.
Yeah, most likely.
Father like son.
Hey.
All right.
And then I'm gonna go, oh shit, I forgot something. Hold on, I'll be right back, Stodba. I'm gonna run back to the butcher.
Okay.
As I approach, I'm gonna kind of walk into him and kind of lean up on the counter. Come here, like wave at him. Come here, come closer.
He leans in.
Be like, I have a special request. Do you know where I can get 3 stray cats?
That's a little fucked up. Right,
An oddly
cats?
specific request.
Hey, at least I ain't asking for pets.
Fair enough. Stray cats are all over this town. Just look around. Doesn't have a collar, it's a stray.
Do you know a particular spot where they hang out? I ain't
Where's
got
the
much
There's-
cat ghetto? We want the cat ghetto.
Check by the fish packer's place down by the river.
Fish makes sense. Okay, okay. All right, and I'll slide him a coin. Just a silver, though.
Okay, that's fair. I was gonna say, we talking copper? Because that'd be insulting.
No, just a silver.
As he's selling out the felines of the city.
Not worth the gold, but he gets a silver.
I come on. The butcher is now suspicious that you're asking for cat.
I just bought a whole bunch of meat for some drakes. I'm pretty sure he can put one and one together.
Yeah. One. Let's see.
Why you think I called him in to come closer so I could whisper the shit to him?
You ask the butcher. Hey, where can I get some stray cats?
I didn't want to go to a pet store.
Head back to the shopkeep. Hey, Mr. Cranky Shopkeep, do you know where I can find some stray cats? That's a little less suspicious. Alright, so
No, if was
I
going to a
assume
pet
you're
store, I would've bought
searching.
3 pet cats.
I assume you're going to be searching down by the river now.
Yep. And
All
if
right.
if I can't find 3, and now I don't want a friendly cat that's just gonna walk up to me. I want to have to battle this motherfucker to get it. I want the meanest, evilest cat I can find.
Roll survival. Hey, look,
That's
it's
that
Chris
name.
Farley. No. God, that's a day ago. Anyway, despite the fact that you see a handful of cats, none of these cats appear to be, well fed. They all seem a little bit skittish, and there's only one that looks to be decent size. The rest are kinda on the really skinny side.
Alright, I will try to capture the decent sized one, but I don't think. I think I'm gonna fatten it up a little bit more, so I think it's just gonna be a travel companion for now.
Animal
Oh my
handling.
god, he's gonna fatten it up.
Well, in order to be a snack for a drake, it's got to be plump.
Would give me the animal handling for that.
All right.
And while Jonah's doing that, Skladba and Deekin are going to be working on our loots. I'm going to be showing him some more chords and shite.
10 of them.
You barely get the cat to agree. The cat still isn't a big fan of you.
All right.
But the cat does appear to be following because the cat now thinks you are its meal ticket. Not suspecting what horrors are in store.
All right, I'll take out some of my rations and feed it on the way. Just kind of drop it behind me.
Okay, and the cat's following.
I'll make it back to the caravan and sit on the back of one of the carriages until everybody's ready to go, and just kind of throwing shit at the cat. The rations, not just like random rocks and shit, but rations.
Throws a pan at the cat.
And thus begins the blood feud of the felines with Birdust. Alright, anyone else want to do anything?
I want to sell my mace, my plain old mace.
Okay. You are directed to the same shop that the other two had just left. Same gruff old guy. Hey, what do you want?
Do I know who's going to do that?
You would see him as you are passing. You be passing each other.
But I don't know where he's going.
Not unless you decide to turn and follow him.
Nah, I'm good.
Hello there. I just wanted to know how much you would pay for this here mace.
He looks it over. Looks you dead in the eye. You've been using this, haven't you?
Only a couple times.
You know, the guy down the street doesn't have this issue with his. I'll give you 5 gold for it.
Deal.
Where were you people when I was in sales?
Yeah, I tried to buy something from you.
You did. You did. That was another issue, and that that's another issue for another time.
Right.
Don't bring up old wounds.
The bank screwed us, is what it comes down to. Anywho.
So, Quilcris is, he's getting antsy, being on the road for a couple days, not having any combat, so he's gonna go look for a fight club.
You want to spar?
Give me a perception. As you are passing by one of the more tucked out of the way taverns in by the waterfront river, that's where I'm looking for, river. You hear what sounds to be either a scuffle or a really rowdy party.
Okay. I will go to the door and peek in.
It appears to be a rather boisterous affair. It is hard to tell if they are celebrating something or having a heated argument over something, but they definitely appear to be drunk. if you were looking for a fight, you think it's just one throne chair away.
Alright. Not exactly what I'm looking for. So I'll walk away.
Are you going to keep looking or no?
No, I'm going to figure out another way to take care of this, this itch I have.
Okay. And you are currently wandering alone, correct?
Yep.
And never mind, I have the answer to that. Alright. You continue wandering through without any noticeable things that are coming. Yeah, this is not just really wrecking your bloodlust fancy.
When he gets back, I'll ask him where he went.
Alright, I make it back to camp and I sit
Where'd
down.
you?
I went
Where'd
out
you
for
go?
I went out for a walk. I needed needed a little bit of change of scenery.
Oh, okay.
Leosin approaches you all and says, "Alright, are you all ready to go?"
I am.
Alright,
I guess.
let's be off. Ooh. You start making your way through. I need everyone to roll perception for me, please.
Squadbuzz a little bit more perceptive than Caradoc.
You can call it that.
Alright, so Squadba and Jonah actually notice from the road you are hearing some rustling in the bushes that does not sound like animals.
I want to look a little closer.
Be more descriptive for me, please.
I want to see. I'm sure that I know from where it's coming, so I want to look and I guess see if I can tell what it is that I've just seen.
I want to look, but better.
Yeah, pretty much.
Give me an investigation.
12.
You don't see quite what it is from where you're at on the road.
How close is it?
You estimate it's about 25 to 30 feet off, and it is keeping pace with you.
Without getting close enough for engagement, I'm going to run and look a little closer.
Roll perception for me, please.
Uh-oh.
22.
Roll initiative.
Shit.
And that is for everybody.
Okay. Let me drop my token first.
Yeah, where are we dropping?
Right at the bottom.
At the bottom.
Yeah, we playing Apex.
Actually, no, sorry, over here. Oh, it would help.
For the
I was
first
actually
time in a
in.
while, I remember to click on my token before I click on.
Oh, I
And
didn't.
Fuck off.
You're over
okay.
here.
So I'll.
Roll it again,
click
and
on my-
I'll fix it.
Okay. And. Yeah. Please, I like the 19 better than I like the 5.
Hey, I'll take the 5 over the 4.
Y'all getting picky. And you're all level 4, right?
Yep.
Good, I just want to make sure I didn't fuck up my encounter table. Someone forgot Deekin.
Oh, I did. I haven't. Okay, I fixed me. Hold on just a second. Let me get Deacon.
And you'll have to roll for the drakes because I can't.
Yeah, that. You just tell me where you want them to go, and then I'll have to.
Gotcha.
If you can move them and say which one you're attacking, then I can roll.
Oh, it's going to be the same as usual. We'll just go kill whatever they feel like happening.
God damn it!
Did you forget to click them?
I can't. For whatever reason, it's not letting me click him now. There it is. Okay. There we go. That's Deacon. So the 21 is Deacon.
It is indeed. Alright, so. You notice just before all shit hits the fan that there are Ettercap on either side of the road. You yell out, letting everybody know that you're about to be ambushed by Ettercap. Usually a bad day. Kilchris, you're up.
So I see them.
Yes, when he called them out, everybody looked around, and at that time they stopped trying to hide.
Okay. Move there. Bonus action rage. And reckless attack.
Both hit. Two solid strikes in. He does reel back from the pain. Is that the end of your turn?
That is.
And did you want me to be running Deacon?
If you want to, I did have an idea, but if you want to, you feel free.
What is your idea?
I was going to have him run here and cast Thunderwave that would get these two.
Okay. That works. Do it.
All right. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to say, Deekin, go boom! And as soon as I find it, where's that? There it is. And he's going to cast it at the higher level. He can, right? I think he can.
You will be level 3 at this point. So he should be able to.
Okay. I haven't leveled him up yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. You can deal with that after the round, not a big deal. In between oh,
Doesn't do much, but
yeah. Let's see what the Constitution says. Okay, so they both save.
okay, so they take then I guess two points of damage, and they're not pushed.
Yep, well, they wouldn't be pushed anyway because they have their own people. So, just bounce off the other two out of cap at this point.
Yeah.
And that would be the end for Deacon's turn, correct?
Yeah.
Jonah! Oh,
I'll move back on the track a little bit and tell my drakes to go attack these guys over here. And then I want to cast Spike Growth with the center on right here, which gives a 20-foot radius. And anybody that I don't target, because I can tell it not to, like...
Oh, it's a not target me?
Yeah. Hold on. Maybe I can't. I thought I could. Nope, never mind. That's anybody. I swear it said something. Is it over here? That's why I picked it. I got backups just in case. Nope, that's when a creature, so yep, never mind. Instead, I'm just gonna Ice Knife level 2 at this guy.
Alright, nice. Knife it away.
It's only a 9.
And that is a miss.
Move.
Hold on,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
my door.
Okay. I'm gonna change it now. I thought it was something else.
Alright. Galodba.
I was so involved with everything. All right. I am going to cast Cloud of Daggers right here.
Sounds like a comfortable spell.
Fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point that I choose within range. The creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Alright, so I'm assuming that 9 is the 4d4.
Yes.
Kind of a crap roll on that. Alright,
I know.
I'll take it. I mean, you know. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes, I think it is.
Okay, so we go to Ettercap number 1, just because he rolled the highest. He is going to try to web. He's going to go ahead and try to web Narox.
Try.
15.
15 is a miss.
So the web shoots and does not make it. It lands on the ground next to you, does not do anything of any significance. Alright, we have Draco up. And you're just saying have Draco attack the nearest thing and chow down?
Yeah.
Draco's gonna go to town.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all good. So Draco bites and hits, and tail swipes and misses, hitting a 6 points of damage on the first one.
Good job.
We're at Ettercap number 2, and this Ettercap is going to attempt to web Chris, because it's closer. 13 misses, right?
Yep.
Yeah, these Ettercaps suck.
Well, my AC went up since my level, so.
Well, I think you were at 14 before anyway, so I don't think that would have
Right.
helped to begin with. Norbert! He rushes to follow Draco. Both hit. Ooh, gee. That is 15 points of damage. And now Ettercap number 2. He's gonna swipe out at Draco, because Draco's right there. Both hit. So the bite does 3 damage plus 3 poison damage. So Draco will do the poison save. And succeeds by a lot. And then gets a 8 points of damage for a grand total of 14. So Draco is hurting, but not severely. Ettercap number 2 decides to follow suit and take swing at Kelchris, because Kelchris is the one that's there. Fight for 16.
That'll hit.
Cutting words.
roll the die for it?
I have to remember what it is. Jesus. Has it been that long?
I'm gonna say I don't remember what it is off the top of my head either, but I hardly ever play Bard.
I think it's a D6.
I think you're right. I couldn't remember if it's a D6 or D8.
Pretty sure it's 6.
And that's
I've
also...
not seen it.
Yeah, just roll a D6. Alright, so the bite misses then. However, the tail attack hits. That's a 21. Sorry, wrong one. Never mind, hold on. Let me try this again. Supposed to be claw attack. I accidentally clicked wrong. 14, that misses, right?
14 misses.
It's bite on the right one, didn't hit the claws on the right one. Okay, so that other cap, yeah, these are shitty. So Deekin, after thunder striking, is going to get thunder bit clap. Bite. That's a 16 on the attack roll.
He's going to use cutting. Hold on just a second. I gotta make sure where he's at. He's going to use cutting words as well. He just saw Squadbud do it.
Have him
So-
roll. Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
that
Way to
saved.
go, little buddy.
That saved him quite a bit, because I'm sure that poison would have sucked. So he's
Stop it
going.
making wet.
And let me double check the 13 hits. So that'd be 7 points of slash damage against the little kobold of out.
Okay, I gotta see what he would have. I'm just going to give him the
Roll his health right now and.
average.
Okay,
Yeah.
that works too.
Yeah, I'll just give him the average.
That works.
Um, 5 plus -1, so that's 4. So okay. So 17 minus how much?
7.
7. Okay. Oh, poor little guy. Okay.
Heroxius. Does a 17 hit?
Oh, that does. Just barely though.
So that will be 6 plus 3 poison damage. And I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Wait a second.
Perfect, you do not get further poisoned. That's just 9 total damage on that, and he's going to swing second. Attack with the claw. And that's a 17 again. At least this one's consistent. For 9 damage.
Another 9. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What, making fun of the guy with the broom now, huh?
I will continue to make fun of you.
Yeah, I deserve it.
I'm sorry, that was funny.
Revenge of the DM. Alright, so we got another Etter Cap going after Kelchris. And since he's right up close and personal, he's going to bite. No, he's not. Shit, he ain't gonna do claws either. Fuck, that was worse. The damage rolls on that were great. but, you know, can't hit shit to save his life. Almost literally, I'm sure I'm gonna find out. And the last Eder cap. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right, because we already missed that. God, never mind, I'm good. Last Eder cap. He is going to try to web Deekin. And he hits!
Damn it.
Deekin is caught! He is restrained by webbing. As an action, he may make a DC 11 strength check to escape from the webbing success. Webbing has an AC of 10 and 5 hit points if anyone would like to try to break him out. It is vulnerable to fire damage, but immune to any bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's a no-go for me.
That being said, your time for redemption is now, Neuroxius. Praise be Bahamut.
Praise to Bahamut. I'm gonna cast my breath attack.
Oh,
lightning
Jesus.
breath. In like in a line from like this way.
Yeah. That would hit all 4 of them. And only one of them made the save. Alright, are you gonna follow that up with any bonus action?
Yeah, and then with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon to attack the one that just webbed Deacon.
A fine choice.
Gonna hit though.
These rolls are about as good as the Eder caps for most of these. Generon's gonna come in and lose his mind up in here. And roll like shit. So he don't do shit either. Where would you like...
Seeing what just happened, in as close to good Draconic as you possibly can, Squadbo's going to say, Umriad, get him. And then in common, I'm going to say, save Deacon. Yeah.
All right.
Is he right next to me? I'll translate just to make sure he understands. He says, save the little one.
He clearly seems to understand. Misses the bite, but is able to smack him hard with the tail. Say that. Oh, I actually did a good damage roll on it, so 5 bludgeoning on it. Alright, 8 total because of the bonus and all the other stuff. But anyway. So almost max damage on it. And that would be the end of his turn, bringing us to Kelchris!
Alright.
And I'll be right back, guys.
Reckless attack. At the same Ether cap.
Ouch! Okay, so we've got pain. A lot of pain.
Pain seems to be the one that's only critting.
It sure seems that way. So that Eder cap is on its last leg. It is very, 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 quite very wounded. Its exoskeleton is barely hanging on, and the innards are trying to become the outer.
Okay. That is my turn.
Alright, now we have Deekin. Some step away, I will start Deekin. Because I've got his sheet up. He will try to do the strength save. Because that's all he really can do. And he does not succeed in the strength save.
Oh man. Sorry. I'm back.
Yeah, so all Deacon can do is the strength save. And
And
he failed.
okay. Little guy.
Alright, Jonah!
I will fall back more and fire another ice knife at the same guy.
Let's see what Ice Knife can do for you. That is a hit. Which means everyone takes the cold damage around him, right?
Yep, 6, and then if they fail, they take the 10.
Oh, that includes Umriad. Damn it.
Huh? No, there's only 3 people around him.
Oh, you were targeting this one. Okay.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I thought this one was the one. So it's like, oh man, oh poor Umriad. I forget that I'm not playing with sorrow right now.
So the first one saves the dex. Second one saves the dex. Third one saves the dex.
Okay, yeah, and it does hit my Drake.
Your Drake save.
Okay.
Like, easily.
Okay.
Yeah, all the Eder caps save. But the damage did hit. First
And
one.
Draco got hit last turn, right?
Yes.
I will cast a Telling Word on him. Bonus action.
Now, since they did the save, do they get the cold damage at all, or just half cold damage?
No, nothing at all.
Okay. So yeah, the first one gets hit hard and gets hit by 6, and hey,
Yep. And then Draco gets 6 hit points back.
Draco's looking a bit better now. And that brings us to Sladaba.
Who's pissed. So he draws his rapier, comes up here,
Oh
and
no.
attacks this guy with the rapier. So 13.
That is a hit.
Oh, good. Doing 4 piercing, not a whole lot. Bonus action healing word to Deacon at 2nd level, just to ensure that everything is cool with them. And that's 9. I think that's.
Yes.
I think that brings him to
He's full health.
Okay. He's going to check. Fuck. Oh, I wish I could pick him up. That's another action. No, I can't. God
And
damn it.
he's webbed anyway, so you'd have to break your web before you do.
Nope. I'm gonna stay there. Deacon's more important than I am, so that's the end of my turn. I was going to step away, but I don't want to.
Okay. That being said, Ettercap number 1 is going to go after Norbert. Misses on the bite, which is probably best for everybody. Hits on the claws, doing 8 slashing damage against Norbert. Draco, we're going to have him attack again.
I think if the drakes get attacked by something, they're going to go to whatever attacks them, even if they're preoccupied.
Well, the one that attacked is actually the same guy, so it all works. Ow! So he does get 10 points of damage on the Ettercap. Who's looking worse for wear? So we got the next Ettercap comes up and decides he wants to take advantage of the webbed Deacon. So he uses Web Garrote. And misses. No, wait, that's advantage, sorry, because Deacon's immobilized. So he does give the die.
There we go.
Does not bring it down far enough.
Damn it.
It's still a hit. So that brings it down to a 15 as opposed to an 18. So Deacon takes 6 bludgeoning damage, is now grappled, has a escape of 12 until the grapple ends. He cannot breathe, and the Ettercap has permanent advantage on any attack roll.
Okay.
So Deacon is currently being strangled.
I only used my one reaction. Don't know that I can actually attack anyway as a reaction, but
Not with the feats and skill set that you currently have.
right. Okay.
Alright. Norbert will continue attacking the same one that attacked Draco. It's with... Ouch! With bite, not with tail. Doing 11 points of damage. That Ettercap is barely holding on to life. Which is his turn. He's going to keep attacking Draco. So he's going to try to web him. And fails miserably. This Ettercap will swing at Kelchris.
Just curious, where's
Yep.
Leosin during all of this?
He has run up ahead. He does not feel comfortable trying to fight here.
Okay.
He's trying to guard the stuff inside the wagon, and he's more scholarly than combatively, as was evidenced by the fact that he got captured like a bitch.
Okay. All
Hey,
right.
he was willing to accept it.
He was. Um,
Give him that.
so this bite against Kelchris is a hit for 24.
Okay.
Fitting. That is the total damage is 17 piercing and then 9 poison. I know those get half because you're raging.
Yep. So it's 13.
And with the second attack on the claws, he hits for 5. And that'd be half of that.
Yep. 2. Okay.
Alright. His turn done. The other Ettercap next to Deekin, now seeing that the Deekin is garroted, will not try to attack Deekin, but instead fight at Skaladba. Operative word, at Skaladba. But a 22 hits, right?
Yes, it does.
So that's 8 points of slashing damage with claws.
All right.
I need a Constitution save from Kelchris before I get too far ahead of myself.
Shit, I already used my reaction. Fuck.
Kelchris, could I get the con save?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
He's too busy raging. You gotta give him a second.
I'm angry! Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. So you don't have the continuing poison. Surprise, surprise. Alright, so we have Ettercap that is now going to swing at Phyrexius again. Let's see if he doesn't select this time. 15?
Nope.
24 hits though, right?
Yes.
That would be 13 points of damage.
Said 13.
13.
The boy is down.
This one here hasn't gone yet, right?
That one did.
Oh, okay. He was supposed to, because I had Cloud of Daggers up.
Oh. Roll the damage on that. I forgot about that.
Okay.
He still would have done what he did. But...
Yeah. So yeah, that would be 10.
But yeah, even if it was max damage, it wouldn't have taken down the other cap that round.
And I have to hold on just a second. So I have to see. I think it's concentration. After my damage, I should probably roll a con save to see if it's still up. Sorry about this, guys.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, it's still up.
Yeah, there's no problem with that one. Alright, so this better cap's gonna fall apart. He's gonna try to attack. We're not gonna talk about either one. Yeah, we're just... And this one will attack Umriad. Never mind. Give me a death save, Maxius.
HP Bahamut. Oh, thank you.
Okay. And that. Let's see if Shenron finishes off that guy. Oh yeah. One header cap down. Shenron comes over and makes his second attack.
1 down, 7 to go.
Because it can. Shenron represents.
I mean, right?
So who pulled out the Dragon Force?
And let's see about Surfer Umrad.
Surfer dude.
Shaw.
Sure.
Oh, that didn't work. That did.
He's mean with his tail, not so good with his bite.
No, not so much. Decent damage on that, too. Alright! Go, Chris. Something tells me he has child aggro.
Yes,
Yep.
I have 2 extra children here.
Oh!
So reckless attack. That's
Okay.
First one's gonna swing there. Second one's gonna swing there.
Good, I was going to recommend that very thing. First one cuts the header cap down. Or like... little icon went off screen, I couldn't get it. Second one, which I am shocked that that's not a crit, okay? You didn't crit this roll, I'm disappointed.
I
So-
rolled plenty of crits yesterday.
And you did pretty good today, too, so... Fucking brooms. Alright. Let us see Deekin's strength. He breaks free!
Yes! Oh, little buddy.
Would you like to
Scrub of the-
perform a performing act or a bonus action or any movement?
Deacon's going to see that this guy is down, and he loves that guy, so he is going to... Does he have that? Wait, he leveled up. He could choose it if he wants. He
I didn't give it
doesn't
to him.
have He doesn't have it yet on paper, but he is going to perform Healing Word, and what I'll do is I'll just use Squadbuzz Healing Word.
That's fine. Just do it at the first level.
Okay. And that gives Norexus 5.
Howard!
Back on my feet.
Little dude is badass.
You are still prone though.
Well, he'll be on his feet in a moment. His feet are back. He has both of them. And Jonah!
I will also, before I move, cast Healing Word on him.
I'm actually shocked with how much healing is throughout this part.
I was just about to heal some of us when I went down.
And then I will move over here. It's just out of range. And put my hand on his shoulder and say, get back into the fight, bud. And cast Cure Wounds.
Damn, boo.
For another 3, so 7 total. And then I had 5 feet left, so I'm gonna move 5 feet back.
Before it moves back, I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and be like, hey, thanks, man.
All
No
right,
problem.
Galad Ba, the Kamikaze Bard.
He's going to attack this one that dared to choke his little kobold friend, and he's going to say, dare to touch Deekin! With a 16.
That is a hit.
Doing 10 piercing. And let's see. I think hold on just a second. Yeah. Healing word at first level to Deacon. Only because he's got less than... Oh, that gives him full health again. Okay. Well, almost full health.
No.
And, yeah. Gonna step back. Just 5 feet.
Okay.
Because of mobile, it doesn't matter. So
this Ettercap is not a fan of Shenron. He's gonna try to take that out because Shenron's stepping up and kicking ass. Okay, moving on. Draco. He's gonna go after the guy that went after Phyrexius. We're just gonna pretend that the other cap almost did something.
That's kind of sad that they're hitting us but not the Drakes, because the Drakes have a pretty low AC.
Well, yeah, they're rolling like 7. Going against the Drakes. That other cap did 7 with the bite, 7 with the attack.
20 on the cleric.
Yeah. Just going stupid on the cleric. Alright, that's 12 there.
It only took 3 attacks.
Damn.
Damn it, it lasted longer than I did against Broom.
I'm also level 4.
That's true.
Alright. And this better cap will go. Oh, there's enough.
Yeah, just remember this one's in the middle of a cloud of daggers.
That one's not up yet.
Okay.
The other cap is the one that you just stabbied, who's going to smacky the Deekin.
You better not.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for Deekin.
God damn it.
It's actually good that it's not a... Okay, so he makes a Constitution save, so he only takes 6 points of damage. And he does not get poisoned.
Okay.
Well, I find it ironic because the advantage for both the bite attack and that con save were both crits.
Yeah.
And let's see if he hits with his claws. He does not. It looks like he's
Okay.
trying to hug the air.
Deacon just kind of ducked a little bit, that's all.
He's kind of slowing down for that part. Alright, the Drake bites. He... Respectful. Roll the damage for me for the Cloud of Daggers. 44.
Nine.
So he is hurting pretty badly. And I'm not sure which way would want to do this. He figure it out. Boy, he's dumb. So he is going to try to attack Hellcrest. Ooh. That's a 22.
That'll hit.
That is 8 piercing and 6 poison. You will need to do a con save, please. And those are full damage. Oh yeah, the poison just bounced right off. No poison for the minute.
So what was the damage again?
8 piercing, 6 poison. We'll just ignore that clock. Well, bad news and good news. The bad news is Ettercap down below just bit Deekin. Good news is only for 4 points of damage. But he does need to make a Constitution throw.
Okay, hold on. 4 points. And con save. Oh.
Deekin is poisoned and takes another 6 points of slashing damage from claws.
Our little kobold is down, fellas.
No worries. I shall save him. Or attempt to.
Alright, this Ettercap is not too happy that his prey just got back. Oh no, you're not back up, you just got healed. So he's gonna take Umriat because he's still stupid. He's going to make biting motions towards Umriad and bite his tongue.
Poisoning himself.
Shit. Yeah, he's not gonna do shit to Umriad because Umriad's just like, cool, man.
You swinging at me, bro?
Sure.
Let's do that again with the next guy. Why not? Alright, so this one succeeds in biting Umriad. Umriad does not get poisoned. As you see, DC 11, he just rolled a 19. But he does get 10 points of damage against him. And that one. Okay. Alright, Nerexius.
I'm going to clutch the platinum dragon pendant that I have around my neck. I'm going to raise it up, and I'm going to cast my Channel Divinity, Preserve Life. I can evoke healing energy that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level, and I can choose any creatures within 30 feet of me and divide those hit points among them. With my life domain, that adds 2, and I'm going to heal Skladba, Deekin, Kelkaris, and I for 7 each.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action,
Oh, so close. Let's see if Shenron and Umerag can help make up the difference. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, nice.
That's a good attack. That one isn't. Alright, so you've got a handful of these guys that are on their last spidery legs. Go, Chris!
Alright, I am going to move over here and continue with reckless attacks. And that was...
I would not recommend doing that against that guy at all. Because that guy is effectively dead no matter what y'all do at the start of his next turn because of Cloud Attack.
Oh, he was taking damage from the cloud of darts.
Yeah.
Okay, then the one directly in front of me then.
So that puts us at 20 points of damage right in his face.
Damn.
So yeah, that's gonna leave a mark or two. All right, Deacon.
All right, so he is going to stand up, and it's worked for him before. So he is going to do Thunder Wave from this corner to this corner.
Give us the power of rock.
Yep, so here he goes at second level. Doom! 12.
Let's see if these guys get their con save. Ouch. So the one directly in front of Deacon here is the only one that made his con save. He's gone. And he is barely hanging on.
Okay.
And that would actually put him because it's out. Alright. Jonah! You can clearly see that there are 2 severely injured Ettercaps left. And 2 moderately. Well, 3 moderately.
Alright, I am going to test this new bow out and fire it at... You said this one was pretty injured?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll fire it at that one. I'm pretty sure Kelchris is going to kill that other one.
Kelchris might sneeze on that one and die. That is a hit.
6 damage.
That's almost a kill.
And then bonus action, Healing Word on. We'll give another one to Noraxis.
We'll have Bahamut's blessing.
For 4 points.
Now, I must admit, I am slightly scared to ask this. But Skladba, what do you do?
Hold on just a second, because I forgot something. Where the fuck is it? Oh. There it is. Okay. Alright, so Skladba takes out his brand new weapon that he's not yet used.
Oh, the crossbow.
And he points it at this thing here. And shoots.
That's a hit. That's a good hit.
Yep. And let's see. I think little buddy still needs some more. Let me get there. Yep. So bonus action, Healing Word. This time we're gonna make sure that he's at full health, so 2nd level. That puts him almost at full health, so good. And that'll be the end of Skladba's turn.
Ettercap number 1, back in action. He's gonna take a swing at Shenron. Really?
Shenron's gonna dodge that like a mouse.
Ettercap number 1, you are terrible. Draco's gonna finish off the guy that took out Neuroxius.
Don't mess with my man's people. Oh my god.
That's just overkill, honestly.
Now, remind me to give Draco.
I mean, really?
So what I'm actually going to do, because I did it earlier and just fair, the bite will finish the first one, Draco will move in, and use the 7 points of damage on the one that will swipe at Shenron.
That's fair.
Yeah, that... Oh, god damn. Just out. Now, I'm afraid to even say this before I roll it, but I'm gonna try to attack. Alright, he does get a damage against maybe, yeah. Damage against Kilgris. That's 10 slashing, so that should be 5.
Okay.
As well, no. The bitch fighting. That brings us to Norbert. Not Daggett.
Oh, damn.
And
That damage
survey
is not
says that finished him off. Alright, so now we've got Deekin is gonna start freaking. Alright, the 15 hits on the bite.
Not with cutting words.
Depends on what you roll. If you need 3 or better. Perfect. Didn't hit.
How about a 4?
Hey, based on your rolls, I don't know.
Yeah, it's hit or miss today.
But you don't need to worry about the plus because it's definitely a miss.
Yeah, Deacon dodged.
And we're going to try it against Umdradagon. And that is a bite against Umriad. And his constitution is save. So that's 11 plus 7. That gives us 18 points of damage. Umriad's seen better days. He's a little under half health.
Damn it.
But guess what's time it is? It's time for everyone's favorite disciple of Bahamut. By that I mean Erexius, not Deacon. Deacon's not a disciple of Bahamut yet.
Yet.
Alright, let's see. Which ones are alive? This one here, this one, and this one?
The ones that don't have X.
This one here. One that's been attacking Umriad. This one that's been attacking Deacon, and this one that Gilcrest is fighting.
The one closest to you, Erexius, is the one in the best shape. The one nearest Deacon is ever so slightly worse off. And the one next to Kelchris, if he sneezes too hard, will fall apart. Can you imagine one of these guys dies? Webs just randomly shooting everywhere.
So I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on this one.
With how your guiding bolt has been this campaign, I'm afraid, but let's see it.
No, you can do it. No, you can't.
Let's just ignore that. And then I'm going to attack this one with my spiritual weapon again.
That one's a hit!
First of the night.
Just needed a warm up. All good.
That's my turn.
Alright, Shenron's gonna come over here. And he's gonna bite. Oh. Not doing enough damage overall, so let's do the kill anyway. Gonna roll damage. Good strike, 11 points total damage. Then Unearthed's gonna follow suit. Missing the bite, hitting the tail. And that header cap is barely holding on. Kill Chris! What do you do?
Alright, so I'm gonna recklessly throw pain here, and I'll attack with sorrow.
Sorrow's a miss. Pain's a hit. Doing the 7 points of damage against the header cap. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Deekin!
Again, he's going to just look at the other cat in front of him and he's going to say, "Damn!"
Deacon of Doom!
That does 8 if he fails.
He
God, I
does
hope
not fail.
Damn it. He can't. He wants to push him away from himself. Oh my god.
We have any bonus actions that Deacon gonna do?
Can he bonus action disengage?
No.
I didn't think so. He's going to... You know what? He's going to bonus action healing word Umriad. Since I don't have it on his sheet, I'll do it from mine. We'll only do it at level 1.
It's a nice level 1.
Good heal, yeah.
So yeah, that's the end of his turn.
Alright, Jonah. All 3 Ettercap are looking severely hurt. The one nearest Deacon is in the best of spirits.
Jonah's gonna go crazy for a little bit. He is going to, on a bonus action, cast Shillelagh on his wooden staff. Did I read that wrong? Yeah. Why did it have me roll a spellcasting?
Because it is a spell on your thing, and then the damage will be automatically. Damn, you critted! Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, which were you attacking?
We're gonna go there.
And,
And then I gotta swing my staff at him.
yeah.
That's actually what the shillelagh did. So once you go over
No.
there,
That's what I'm saying. The shillelagh.
yeah,
It says,
that's
wood or club or quarterstaff you are holding is endued with nature power. For the duration, you can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of the melee attacks using that weapon.
right. So it already rolled the melee. That's what the natural 20 is. So you move over there, you've already hit him with the natural 20. You've already
Oh.
critted.
You just need to
Okay,
move and
so
roll,
it rolls it
get the
like
damage.
I roll it like I'm rolling that,
Yeah,
and then I just hit damage, and there's the damage. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
So you have to be up to him in order to hit him with the
Back,
shillelagh.
and then I'll shoot back.
okay. Yeah, that takes him out. Alright, squad by, you see there are 2 winter caps left.
All right. Fuck. All right, he's had enough. He's going up here with his rapier.
That's a miss.
Fuck. Damn it. Offhand dagger.
That's a hit. And which one were you attacking?
This one.
Alright. And I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
That is.
Quick, we're gonna come over here and kill Chris. Up a little something, something. Oh, first one's hit.
Oh yeah, Draco.
And he'll finish his move there. Do the second attack and 9 damage on that one as well. Which leads us to Norbert, who has enough movement and speed and time to rip the faces off. So, not an attack roll to rip some faces off. A good bludgeoning. We'll take that, see what that does for us. More than enough. The Ettercap have been slain!
All right, I'm gonna walk over and pick up Pain.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna ritual cast my prayer of healing. So y'all can do whatever you want while I'm ritual casting.
I'm going to go over to Umriad, and I believe. Hold on, just a second. Okay, yeah, it takes an action. So I'm going to cast Speak with Animals, and I'm going to say, Umriad, thank you for everything you did. I am so sorry. And going to cast Cure Wounds for him. That gives him 16.
Not quite at full health, but feeling a lot better than he was.
And he's Skladba will look at him directly in his eyes and say, "You fought well, my friend."
Oh, those dudes taste nasty.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all right, because we've got goat for you. You deserve it.
I was actually going to say that I'm going to take my 3 over to the carriages and be like, you can have your goats.
They
Yeah, I'm going to tell him this. I'm going to tell we got the same thing. Go
They
and enjoy.
eagerly eat yon goats.
They got to take that nasty.
Spider monster thing out of their mouth.
Yeah.
Alright, anyone else want to do anything over here?
I'm just waiting for my ritual cast in.
Alright. So once that's all done, I'm presuming you're all going to get on the road and finish your traveling for the day.
Yeah.
Since we were ambushed by these guys, does this seem like this has happened before? Do they have like a trophy nest or something?
Roll a perception.
$22 because I got my gobble.
That is correct. I'm like, something should give him. Man, what was that? Then goggle. I knew there was something I gave you, and like, yeah, what? Oh, was it? So you notice by following marks of webbed path, you notice a small. Trying to remember the word for it. A little knothole in a tree is where you find some trinkets, but that is not the only. You see that there is a further trail from the tree knothole. Do you want to look inside the knothole, or do you wish to continue down the trail?
I'll look inside the knothole first.
Looking inside the knothole, you see a few little shiny objects. Nothing really of much value, but you do find about 5 silver worth of points.
Okay.
Another just shiny baubles, crap like that.
Okay. Before I continue on the path, I'll kind of yell out to everybody else. I found where they kept some stuff, but there's a path going further. Do you want me to check it out?
I'm going to go and follow Jonah. I'm going to say, yes, but wait for me. I'll be right there.
Oh, and there goes trouble.
Well, I was going to sneak up.
Well, I guess y'all don't want my healing. Okay.
I mean, I'm staying here.
The reason it's okay for me is that because of everything that I did and has happened, I'm at full health, so I'm not the one that needs the healing.
I never took damage, so. But like I said, I was planning on stealthing up either by myself or switching into a wolf. Because wolves are proficient at it.
I'm pretty stealthy, unless I roll like shite.
You know, saying they're pretty stealthy, it's like guaranteed to roll like shite.
I know. Just saying that I'm proficient at stealth. Not saying that the dice are with me.
Yeah, after he said that, I'll go ahead and wild shape into a wolf and try to sneak up slowly. But if I catch any whiff of anything that I don't like, I'm out. And my wolf has, with his keen hearing and smell, has advantage on perception rolls also.
So, first question, how do you feel about a giant, or a reasonably sized cave filled with webs?
Yep, nope, not going in there.
No.
because
Yeah,
that
well,
is
I'll
where
look-
the trail leads you to.
Yep, no. As soon as I catch a glimpse of a cave, nah, I'm heading back to camp.
Now, would you like to take a better look? Like, in through the cave without?
No.
Okay.
No, like I said, as soon as I glimpse a cave, especially, okay, the first time I see the cave, I can tell it's a big cave.
Yeah, moderate size. Not huge, but enough for, like,
Not huge, but more than what we just fought.
it doesn't appear that it would be big enough for more than what you just fought. Upon initial look.
Yeah, I still, with just two of us, I don't think I'd chance it.
Roll a perception.
Alrighty.
And Squab does well.
Without perspective, I don't really appreciate.
Oh,
that
not
really-
bad for me.
Natural 20.
Alright, so both of you realize that the 8 Eder cap that you just faced, there wouldn't be much room for anything else living inside the cave from what you can tell. And you do see a couple things inside the cave that might be interesting upon further inspection.
And with my 24, I know that definitely. So yeah, I'll stealth into the cave.
I'll follow.
Upon entering the cave, you smell death. Which isn't surprising since you just fought off Ettercap. It, again, doesn't appear to be very large. But one of the first things you see is a strange staff leaned up against the back wall.
Dude, pick the staff up right now. Oh my god. I'll do it for him.
You just grab the staff.
Actually no, before I do, I want to do an Arcana check.
Do an Arcana check.
Damn it.
I want to look at it. I don't want to pick it up.
Oh,
but
wait.
closer, but-
That's an intelligence, so I get
You will get something with your.
advantage.
Yeah.
It's still the same.
You're pretty
Balls.
sure what you saw.
You're
You are
pretty
certain
sure
about
what
that.
you know.
You know that you know what you know.
I'll take a look at it too, though.
First of
All
all,
right.
what does the staff look like?
From what you can tell, the top is concealed in webbing, but it appears to be a metal staff. Jonah, upon a closer inspection... Now, let me rephrase this. Sklava, because of your heritage, you understand that there is something innately magical about it. Jonah, upon your inspection, you end up brushing up against it, knocking it over, revealing that the top of the staff has a spider shape on the top of it.
Okay. Would I know that it's safe to pick up, I guess?
It does appear to be safe to pick up.
He wants to play fetch with it.
I'll go ahead and pick it up.
I'll look at him and I'll say, my friend, let me hold this for you so that your mouth isn't busy.
I'll release it.
Do you look around in the cave anymore?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I want to look for any other goodies, something similar, or anything that just catches my eye.
Another look through. You also see that's a better idea one that I came up with. I like that. Maybe no. You do notice there is a axe in there, and you also see a set. Oh, that was my little item. And this person with the axe also was wearing a pair of boots. They're kind of dead now, so I guess that's just on the body.
An axe and boots.
Yes. Like boots and cats, only boots and axe.
Okay.
Is that all I see?
There is one more thing, maybe, but roll a perception for that one. Sorry, two more things.
All right. That was another natural 20.
Well, then you see underneath him the edge of a bag of holding, and sorry, there are two bags there underneath him. See the edge of a bag of holding, and something else that looks similar but slightly different. And there is a cloak around the shoulders of the body. Nothing else seems to be important in the room.
All right, I will drop my wild shape. Obviously, grab the bag of holding first, and then I'm gonna shove all this other shit I found in it. And then I'll tell Sklavda, let's return so we can check this out more closely in a safer environment.
Before you put the bag into the one bag into the bag of holding, I'm going to say, don't. I'll carry that other bag.
I'll toss it to him.
That's fair. You definitely
Sorry, what did I miss?
You definitely know that one of the bags is, without a doubt, a bag of holding. The bag that Sklava is currently carrying looks a little unusual.
Yes, I'm going to look at it a little closer.
Alright, go ahead, give me the Arcana check.
So 13.
With your history, you would recognize that as a bag of Devouring.
I'm not really sure we want this, but it might come in handy. We just won't use it often.
All right. So are we back to camp then, I imagine?
Yes.
All right. I will take out the cloak, the boots, the axe, and he was carrying the staff out of the bag. Is there anything else in the bag?
There is one thing in the bag. You find a 1-inch metal cube inside the bag.
Okay, I want to look over everything I just pulled out and like kind of narrow down what's magical and what's not.
What would you like to look at first?
Let's go with the axe.
Alright, this is a battle axe that you see before you. And give me a Arcana check.
You can have help with from Skladba.
Okay. A natural 20.
You recognize this as the Berserker Axe.
Not necessarily a bad thing, but could be problematic at times.
Berserker axe.
He's best suited for
You gain a
Barbarian.
+1 bonus
You
to
wanna check
attack
this
and
out?
damage rolls made with this magic weapon. In addition, while one is attuned to the weapon, your hit point maximum increases by 1 for each level that you have attained.
Yeah.
Nothing about this axe, nothing that you see about the axe, makes you feel that anything is wrong about it.
All right. Yeah, I will kill Chris, and I'll toss it to him. Why don't you check that out for a minute?
Seeing that it's an axe, I will attempt to catch it. You want an athletics or an acrobatics?
Athletics.
dude.
Oh yeah.
Even if you biff it, you catch it.
So I grab it, I give it a little flip, catch it again. It's got a nice balance.
I say it's suited for you. Now I want to check out the boots.
Arcana, please.
With help.
Alrighty. $23.
You're making this too easy.
I'm proficient in Arcana. I got a +6.
Just trying to find where I put that, that block. Just add it.
Oh, you must have a 16 intelligence, eh?
Yes, I do.
Ah.
At 18 intelligence.
Oh, okay.
I took a stat increase. I had 17. I took a stat increase for 4.
So, what you see, and you're not sure how you didn't notice this before, but as you are looking over it, you'll see ethereal wings flapping at the heels of these boots. You identify them as winged boots. While one's wearing the boots, they have a flying speed equal to their walking speed. They can use it for up to 4 hours, all at once, or in several shorter flights. Minimum of 1 minute from the moment you start, and if you're flying when the duration expires, you descend at a rate of 30 feet per round until you land. Boots will gain 2 hours of flying capacity for every 12 hours they're not in use.
Okay. That's a hard one. I announced this to everybody. Who would like to take a closer look at them?
Well, we knew right away who the axe should go to. Let's see what the others are, and maybe we can figure it out from there.
Okay. I'll look at the cloak then.
With help.
I'm gonna say, you know I'm gonna ask for.
It
How
doesn't
about
need my help.
25.
All right. So this cloak, at first glance, it doesn't seem to be a whole, you know, anything really out of the ordinary. However, when you start to grasp onto the clasp of it, you notice that there is a black silk interwoven into it. You recognize this as the Cloak of Arachnidia. Gives you resistance to poison damage. It will give equal climbing speed to walking speed. And it would allow you to move up, down, across vertical surfaces, even upside down, while leaving your hands free. If caught in webs of any sort, you can move through them as if they were difficult terrain, and you even get to cast the web spell, difficulty of check of 13, and it fills twice the normal area. Once used, the property of the cloak cannot be used again, and the web spell cannot be used again until the next day.
Okay. And just for shits and giggles, I'm already here, so let's look at the 1-inch cube.
You know what I need!
It's coming.
History.
Without... Yeah, history.
Legends speak of this
About
1-inch
10 or 8. It finally fell under 20.
You are 100% sure that it is indeed a 1-inch cube.
Made of metal, huh?
It is a metallic 1-inch cube. Based on everything else you found, something tells you there is more to this cube. You just can't figure it out.
Alright. Yeah, I'll relay that to everybody. This one's got me stumped. I know there's something with it, but with
Let me
everything
look
else
at it.
that's been going on, I know something's with it. What?
Let me look at it.
Alright, I'll toss it to him.
Oh, there you go. Skladba, even though you've never encountered something like this before, your blood tells you that this is Baron's Instant Fortress.
Tim thought so. That's pretty cool. This could come in handy at times. Probably not something that we'll use a whole lot, but it is something that is a possibility. This
Alright.
will create a fortress pretty close to impenetrable, but not necessarily
Nothing else, it saves a lot of time on making camp.
yes, it does.
So it's reusable?
It is.
Oh yes.
Oh, awesome. Okay, and do you want to check out that staff that you're holding?
May as well since I'm doing it.
You recognize this easily as the Staff of Spider, the Spider Staff. It can be wielded as a quarterstaff. It will deal 1d6 extra poison damage on hit with a weapon attack. It also has 10 charges, which fuels the spells of Spider Climb or Web. Spider Climb will consume a single charge, while Web would consume 2 charges. No components will be required. The staff will regain 1d6 plus 4 expended charges each day at dusk. If you expend the staff's last charge, If you crit fail a d20, the staff crumbles to dust and is destroyed.
Oh, wow.
Kestrel,
Yes.
I really hate you, bitch. Did we not just talk about this earlier?
Something wrong with spiders?
I hate spiders.
Spiders
Again,
themed
taking
loot
notes?
sounds best when you were taking out Ettercap, okay?
Um,
Spider loot.
Bloodbuck,
Spider loot.
Gladbach considers, and he looks at everyone and he says, would anyone mind if I took the cloak?
I wouldn't mind.
No qualms from me.
I've already got a cloak.
All right, he'll don it and begin to attune to it.
Are you sure you want to don it first?
Jesus Christ. Now that you said it that way.
I hate it when you.
No, I don't think I'll put it on first. I think I'll attune to it before that. Only because you said that.
Okay. The boots, the staff have both not been claimed, and I figured just someone's going to be carrying around the fortress.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we can.
I imagine the fortress will stay with the bag of holding. Who wants to hold the bag of holding?
You're really good at ensuring that everything is taken care of. Why don't you carry the bag of holding?
I can do that.
Wasn't there another bag?
I can devour.
Bag devouring.
We want to keep that away from the bag of holding, and we kind of want to use that very sparingly.
What does a bag of devouring do?
Right.
Okay. DM talk to players.
All right.
I got it pulled up here in front of me. The bag of devouring superficially resembles the bag of holding, but the face is slightly different than a bag of holding. It is actually the feeding orifice for an extraplanar gigantic extra-dimensional creature. Turning the bag inside out closes the orifice. The extra-dimensional creature attached to the bag can sense whatever is placed inside of it, animal, vegetable, or other organic matter placed wholly within the bag is devoured and lost forever. When part of a living creature is placed into the bag, as it happens when someone says, I don't know, reaches inside of it, there is a 50-50 chance that the creature is pulled inside the bag. The creature inside of the bag can use an action to try to escape with a successful DC 15 strength check. Another creature can use its action to reach into the bag, pull the creature out, doing so with a successful DC 20 strength check, provided it isn't pulled inside the bag first. Any creature that starts its turn inside the bag is devoured, their body destroyed. Inanimate objects can be stored in the bag, which hold a cubic foot of such material. However, once each day, the bag swallows any objects inside of it and spits them out into another plane of existence, unbeknownst to the players. The DM determines the time and plane. If the bag is torn, it is destroyed. Anything contained with it is transported to a random location in the astral plane.
Oh, that's something else.
So yeah, Squadbot tells you all that.
That could be very, very handy as I'm thinking to myself with lots of ideas.
Yeah.
You're a
It
sick,
isn't-
sick man.
It isn't that it isn't that it is not useful. We just need to use it sparingly.
How big is the orifice?
It looks, for all intents and purposes, the same as a bag of holding, whereas a bag of holding typically has a smiling face on it. This one is kind of frowning. The entrance is the same, but because it's an extra planar thing, a large size creature can be pulled in upon failing the 50-50 chance. And then must make a DC 15 strength check to escape.
Okay, so you hear Qualcris mumbling something to himself, something about heads and extra planar space.
Also to point out,
Would
it
you like
is,
this bag, Chris?
if it is larger than a large-sized creature, it would not fit inside without something else making the creature smaller.
Okay.
No sucking gods in there or anything like that.
I'll hold on to this.
All right.
That worries me how you said that.
It worries me too. I'm a little concerned. I'm not going to tell lies about that. Is it a good time to take a break?
Yeah,
Real quick, Noraxis, you want the boots or the staff?
I'll take the boots.
Alrighty.
Oh my god, a flying dragonborn.
flying dragonborn of Bahamut.
You've always dreamed of having wings like our larger brethren.
That's going to be fun to watch. All right, I guess I'll see everyone in a little bit.
Alright, take a break, use the restroom, punch the neighbor, whatever you gotta do.
I'm already.
In space, no one can hear you, Numa Numa.
I can't find that staff.
Let me see if I can share that to you.
It was a staff of what?
Spider staff.
Spider? Spider staff. Yes, yes. I put in spider and it stood in both of them. The only thing that does pop up is...
In D&D Beyond, you can type in the full name in an editor. I see it.
Spider climbing is the only thing that's popping up.
It's an item out of the Lost Mine of Phandelver, so let me...
That's what it is.
Yes, that thing.
I'll put that one over here and this one.
That one should have a curse, in my opinion, but
You wind up with 8 legs.
Yes, it still didn't pop up over
no. What I was imagining earlier is I think what this should be the curse. Just like every time you use it, you feel like spiders are crawling all over you.
Oh, yeah. Spider staff is in the items. Go all the way down in the compendium if you're looking at Roll20. D&D Beyond would probably have it.
Searching, no results found.
Rude.
And it's spider staff, right?
Spider staff? Spider staff.
Nope.
Okay. Let me...
And it don't pop up on D&D Beyond either.
That's weird.
Equip it, manage.
Yeah,
Manage equipment.
I'm able to pull it up on my character.
Do you have the
staff?
Do you have the
Nothing.
full compendium, Cass?
Return.
I don't know the full compendium, but I got spider staff in here.
Did you share it with everyone?
95% sure. Do what I want to do.
Because I know I've got it in mind, but the reason I do is because I purchased the full compendium on Roll20. Also on D&D Beyond. So I've got it all. So I don't know what they see. All I know is what I have. So if you haven't shared it with everyone, then that's probably why he doesn't see spider staff.
Well, it should be shared with everyone, but just because it should be doesn't mean it is.
Okay, that's a point well taken.
I mean, I spent like 10 minutes earlier today trying to get the tokens to go on the goddamn map, so.
Yeah, I think earlier I was messing with my character sheet, like putting my Beyond character on Roll20, so I ain't got to keep swapping over. But like I only had one background of Acolyte again.
Guys, look what my roommate got me. A mug with
Grogu.
Grogu. Gotta love Grogu. It's like she went to Ross earlier and she came back home and she says, Timmy, I got something for you. It's like, what? She handed this to me. It's like, oh, coffee cup with Grogu. Now I get to have coffee with Grogu.
Coming back.
What's that?
I heard that might not be coming back.
I don't know. I think it's really Jesus, who put the spider on Robert? Oh, that's
Again.
so fucking creepy. I can't even watch it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to turn it. I'm on something else completely so that I don't have to see that fucking spider crawl. Oh god.
Okay, I tried to add it into your character sheet there and it wouldn't let me, so I tried. I even went so far as to make sure that it gave me, ability to edit your sheet, and it said, nope.
Why? Was it just coming back with an error?
It just didn't give anything to me.
No. We'll try sometime over the week. I ain't gonna use it anytime soon anyway.
Yeah. Not a huge issue.
Yeah, but no, I heard Pedro Pascal quit to go do Joel for The Last of Us on HBO.
Oh man.
I'd be shocked if they fully quit it.
Well,
So
he's sticking up because they fired old Marshall girl.
yeah, but he's really wasn't a big supporter of her either because she was difficult to work with, and no one on the set from everyone's like, yeah, I had problems with her, but the biggest thing is he doesn't think they did it the right way.
Yes.
And I mean too, it looks like they're going the route of they're going to do Boba Fett.
And
Tosaka or whatever her name is.
Ahsoka.
Yeah, Ahsoka. Tano.
And really, where they ended The Mandalorian, it would be difficult continuity-wise to continue the story without having some of the other character stories in there, without completely butchering timeline.
Yeah, and
Not that Star Wars fans care about that.
with Grogu now being trained by Luke, he's really the reason you watch Mandalorian anyway, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I like Pedro Pascal. I think Mando is awesome, but I watched it for Grogu.
And really, you can have
Well,
anyone
also-
as Mando.
Yeah. Yeah.
true.
Well, and that's what I was about to say. I also heard he was kind of mad because, like, mid-season on 2 or 3 or whatever this last one was, they kind of fucked him over because, halfway into it, he's doing something he said he'd never fucking do, and he took off his helmet.
Yeah. So, and you don't have to follow Mando itself for the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
You just have to
True.
follow the clan.
Right.
Yeah, I bet you they'll switch over to, what's her name? The chick that's trying to take Mandalore back.
Oh,
That would be
yeah.
awesome. That would be so hot.
Do we have everyone back?
Yep.
I
Awesome.
believe so.
Anything else we want to do in this area?
Oh, what
No,
is that
I thought we
cube
were-
actually
I thought we were in-
called?
What's that?
What's that cube actually called? It was the Fortress of what?
Instant portraits.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
wonder if I can type in
Is it-
Fortress.
Mordenkainen's?
no, it's D. With let me
How
get that in
about
front of
just
me again.
Instant Fortress?
I just said that.
I can. I know I can put it in my sheet. It doesn't necessarily have to be like
I found it.
in my position, but
Yeah, I found it.
oh, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll read that later.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool little item. But I thought we were looking at all of that in camp or on the card or whatever as we were going.
All right.
I
So,
don't think we were moving. I know we were in camp though.
yeah, you had
Or
finished.
by the card.
You looked at everything as I understood it. After you got done back and then set up camp afterward, you had looked at
Yes.
everything to figure out what was what, and people started doing their respective attunements to said items.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Kelkris and Neuroxius, have you
Yep.
attuned to your items?
I will begin attuning to it.
I'm not sure that I want to give up pain and sorrow just yet.
Well, that is a... So that would be a great act for the Berserker act. So it would replace Justice.
But I thought it was a battle axe.
I meant great axe, my apologies. It's a two-handed axe.
Okay. Let me change that then.
You can just keep a hold of it and go into town and tell a blacksmith you want him to work on Justice, and then actually, magically turn it into Justice.
And you can rename it whatever you want.
I
Just
know I can
saying.
rename it.
But
There's
you are
just-
right, I did
there's-
say battle, I meant great.
Okay.
Because with a name like
My bad.
Justice, I wouldn't want to give it up either. And your your pain and sorrow reminds me of what's his face off Thor with Duh and Stroy.
Oh god, yes. I remember the actor. I can't remember her
Yeah.
name. Carl Urban.
It was
What's that called?
what is his fucking name? Hey, is it Mongrel?
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know.
So I'm assuming that we're about the middle now between, or just outside of Burdusk.
So you are right about here-ish.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
You make the rest of the trip up to Scornubel without much issue. Would anyone like to do anything inside it? Or would you rather just continue on the travel to Elturel?
I say let's just continue. It
Yeah,
depends on
I
how
have
big a
heard-
city.
Scornubel is definitely the largest city you've been in thus far.
I'd like to go to an equipment shop.
Okay. And what would you like to do in the old equipment shop?
I'll go in there asking to see if they've got any high-end weapons.
Are you looking for any particular type of weapon?
A rapier?
I must say I'm already confused, but they do have a few rapier in stock. They show you 4 different rapier. Would you like to take a closer look at A, B, C, or D?
Let's take a closer look at D.
D? Alright. You take a closer look at this at D. You notice that it has fine engraving on it. But more importantly, it is not actually a steel blade. You notice that this appears to be a cold iron rapier.
Okay.
Bonus damage against fake creatures.
What about C?
C appears to be a little bit more standard fare. Appears to be more of a former soldiers. They do let you know that it has seen some use. Give me a perception. You notice that it is an exceptionally sharp rapier. You can't determine anything else unique about it.
Is there any of them that look like they've experienced a continuous heat?
A. There is actual around the hilt of it. It appears as if it had never been polished or cleaned after it's been forged, and the blade shows temper marks, though it still appears to be remarkably strong.
Okay. I look at the shopkeep. I'm like, how much for this one?
Oh, surely you wouldn't be interested in this one. Shopkeep remarks, trying to motion you towards any of the other 4.
What's wrong with this one?
Oh, it's just not good. You can tell. Look at this. There's bad marks, bad quality. I don't want to give you a poor item. We have better options than this. Of all of our high-quality rapiers, I thought this would be the last one anyone would want. Give me an insight.
Makes me want to buy it even more, even without an insight roll.
You can't tell if he's being sincere or if he doesn't know what he has.
I would really... I don't understand why you're not willing to give me a price that you would sell this one for.
Well, if you insist, I could part with this one for the low price of 20 gold.
I'll pay the 20 gold.
They look at each other kind of questioningly and just hand over the sword.
Alright. And I need to stock up on arrows.
Alright. They do offer a quiver of arrows or a gold per quiver of 20.
Okay. So I'll put 20 for the sword, and then another gold for the quiver, because I'm not really sure that I want to give them a tip.
I can't understand why.
And with that, I'll collect the things and walk out the building.
So I am curious. Why were you searching for a well-fired sword?
I have reasons.
Okay.
You're gonna fall, stupid.
You can be suspicious of me all you want.
Oh, I was talking to my cat. He was about to fall off my couch.
Oh.
I said, you're about to fall, stupid.
Shortly after you leave the shop, a young man comes running up to you from the shop. You recognize him as one of the clerks, not the one that you talked with. Sir, I will give you 100 gold for that rapier.
No, I think I'm gonna keep this rapier.
I need that sword, sir.
I'm sorry, I can't let it go. I paid for it.
The young man swings his fist at you.
Oh, you stupid.
Okay.
He misses entirely, but he does not look like he has any intention of backing down.
I turn around and walk away.
Hmm?
He rushes after you and gets up to tackle you. He grabs onto you, but you could drag him along if you wanted. He just doesn't have enough weight to push you over. But
What is the little whelp thinking?
I mean, I guess I'll drag him along because I'm not giving up the sword. I bought it.
Where are you heading to?
I'm heading back to our camp, or inn, wherever we're staying.
Okay. As you approach the party, you see, or the rest of them see, that you are dragging along this young man around 17, 18 years of age, who is babbling near maddened about the sword and wanting it back.
I'm going to look at Jonah and I'm going to say, that's an odd sight. Should we go and see what's going on, or wait for him to get to us?
I say let's go see what's going on as I chuckle.
Yeah, I'm chuckling too.
Perception or insight, both of you.
Well, you know what mine's going to be.
Arcana?
Nope, a natural 20.
Oh, well,
If
yeah.
If it's perception, I'd like to just stick with my no. Actually, that's better than my passive, so okay.
Both of you are under the impression that it is more that this man is compelled to get the sword than just really wants it.
I'll walk up and slap the man and say, "What is wrong with you?"
I need that sword!
Man. Why?
I need it! The man doesn't
It's
appear
not
to...
an
He doesn't appear to lucidly know why.
I'm gonna hit him with my shillelagh.
That's one way to do it.
And just try to knock him out. I don't want to kill him, but I want to knock his ass out
Okay.
just to get this.
Non-lethal. Alright, fine. Good.
17.
Well, you definitely hit him.
Let's see if I knock him out. 4.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. I mean, the kid's crazed.
Then I'll look
Clearly.
at the Kelcrest and be like, "What the hell?"
I bought this sword at a shop, and they weren't really wanting me to buy this one. They were really wanting to hold on to it, but they seemed to give me a pretty spectacular deal for it. So
Can I look at it?
I pull out the rapier and show it to him.
I look at the rapier and then I'm looking up at Kelchris and I'm going, why did you buy a rapier?
Go to Arcana, please.
Alrighty.
My response is reasons.
23.
You recognize it as the Cursed Sword of Vengeance.
You know you got a cursed weapon there.
Oh, is it cursed?
Yep, it's the Cursed Sword of Vengeance is what my memory, if I'm recalling correctly.
Do I know about that?
You would.
My friend, this is probably not something you want.
Whether by design or, again, they not knowing what they had, this rapier is exceptionally sharp and does appear that it's been through quite a lot. But Skladba and Jonah are aware that the sword has a history of possessing or being possessed with a vengeful spirit. And those who own it and fall under its curse are unwilling to part with a sword wanting to keep it on or near their person at all times. While the sword is on your person, once attuned, you must succeed a DC 15 saving throw whenever you take damage in combat. On the failed save, you must attack the creature that damaged you until either you drop dead or it does. Or until you can't reach the creature anymore. You can break the curse in usual ways, of course. Alternatively, casting Banishment on the sword would force the Vengeful Spirit to leave it, and the sword becomes a +1 weapon with no other properties.
Okay.
There's no benefit to this sword?
It's a +1.
Oh, it is a +1. Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone in our party have remove curse?
Not I.
Hehehe.
You definitely wouldn't, I don't think.
I mean, let's all be honest, fellas. It's not like anything Kill Chris attacks. He ain't gonna kill it anyway.
I mean, you don't know that I've used a rapier, so you guys find it odd that I actually picked this rapier up.
That's true. Yeah, you're an axe guy.
Under this? I wouldn't use this, I'd use one of the hollow measure. I think we have a third of those.
I mean, it's not like an awful weapon. It's just the curse. Maybe we can remove the curse and you could have the weapon, but
Roll insight again.
Me?
Either or all or whoever.
I'll give it a shot for it.
You all put 2 and 2 together, realizing that this crazed, now unconscious, young man probably is under the curse.
Yeah.
Hold on just a second.
Is there a way to drop the curse from just the person?
I'm looking.
You can cast Remove Curse. DM2 party. You could cast Remove Curse. Or, alternatively, if you sought out a church, they may have someone who could assist with that.
I don't have remove curse because I don't have that knowledge.
I think the only one that might be able to get it is Neuraxis. I don't think I can.
No, you
I
can't.
do not have remove curse because I am not powerful enough with my deity yet.
That's what I was thinking. I'll pick this poor bastard up and take him to a church.
Let's find a church of Bahamut.
That might be a little difficult, but we can try.
After asking around briefly, you find that there is no Church of Bahamut within Scarumbel. Oops, trying to knock things over. The churches that are here. There is a Church of... Wrong sheet. That's the right sheet.
Church of Wrong Sheep. My favorite.
There's a Church of Shantaya, a Church of Eldorath, a Church of Kelemvor, and the Church of Mistra.
Let's go to it would be up to you guys, but I would say Mistra or Shantaya.
I know nothing about these gods you speak of. I'll go wherever you think is best.
Because it's magical,
There's also, they tell you of a shrine to Joaquin.
okay, we'll go to let's go to the Church of Mistra. My first thought was Chantea, but when I found out Mistra was here, let's go there.
All right, we'll go there. I'm carrying this guy like fireman style.
All right. So you head to the Church of Mistra. Do any of you mention anything to Leos?
No, I think Kelchris didn't come with us, right? You're still there.
Yeah, I'm still at
Okay.
our inn.
So you take the young man who's still unconscious to the Church of Mistra. What do you do?
I'm going to walk in and yell for help and throw the guy on the ground.
I'm going to try to stop him from throwing the guy on the ground and lay the guy on the ground.
If you can catch him, I'm dropping him.
I love this dichotomy of Jonah. I'm either going to be really nice or screw it, I don't care anymore.
Well, I mean, I tried to reason with the guy, and he was just unreasonable with, so I don't see the point in doing it now.
Yeah, at this point you already knocked him unconscious. Yeah, what's a few more brews going to do?
My acrobatics is higher than my athletics. I'm
Yeah,
gonna try to catch him.
Alright, give it a shot.
God damn it.
You do not. You do not catch him. But it looks really cool as you try.
I'm going to look at Jonah and I say, do you have to be so rough?
He won't know.
His bruises might tell us differently.
He ain't gonna be able to tell between the floor and my shillelagh.
Shakes his head and just waits. He shakes his head and waits for a cleric.
A cleric comes up rather shortly.
As the party's holy man, I will be the first to introduce ourselves to the cleric.
What happened to this man?
He was affected by a curse, and we have come seeking help for this poor man.
Okay, we can take care of it. Thank you for bringing him here.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And for your troubles. And he hands over 12 gold.
Okay, Mr. Moneybags.
I will donate 10 to the donation box.
The monk near the donation box says, monotonely, thank you for your donation.
As we're walking out and walking back to the inn, do I know or if I've heard of like a zoo or something here?
Oh,
There has
no.
been no herd, no tale, no talk, and you have seen hide nor hair of such a thing in Storanville.
Damn it. Do they have a pet store that might have exotic pets? Or do I know a merchant that sells exotic pets?
Roll a perception.
$14.
You do not know of any exotic pet stores. The absolute best you know of is there is a talk among town of a hound where there have been animals that were displaced when their owners never came back from various adventuring or hunting, other wandering outside city wall trips.
Okay, but it's still domesticated animals, dogs, cats.
Yes.
Okay. No, it doesn't pique my interest. I'll go back to the end.
The pet orphanage, as it were.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad you lost his interest.
Hey, just so you
Leave me
guys know, I
behind.
was looking for something for my druid, not for my Drake.
Are you sure?
They're going to eat an exotic animal?
No, I wanted to change into one.
Oh, that's different.
I'm certain exotic animals taste better.
But when we're back on the road, I'll stop in the forest and I'll go look for some stuff.
Is there a particular type of something you are looking for?
I was hoping to find a lion or a tiger.
Lions would be possible in the area you're in, tigers not so much.
Okay.
You really ain't a big fan of the unicorns or the griffins or nothing. No, he just wants a lion. He just wants a really big cat.
Well, I can't get nothing like that yet. So.
All right. Is there anything else anyone would like to do in Skurran?
You mean
I think I'm cool.
Sure, that one.
No, I think we should just head to Elturel. When we've had
I
a
am
long
fond of that.
rest. Make sure we're all healthy in case we run into more spider-like creatures that creep me out and throw stuff.
Good news,
Yeah,
Driders!
I head out in the morning. I mean,
I'm not
like. I'm full health and everything, so I mean, like, I guess besides healing the drakes up, I'll do that while we're sleeping, and then be ready to go in the morning.
I can lend you my own healing spells as well.
Okay.
Yes, as you're leaving, everyone will be at full health. Including the Drakes, including Deekin. So, on the trail to Elturel from the remaining 2 days go by fairly uneventfully. Would you like
Do I
to
see a lion on the way?
give me a survival check or a nature check?
I'll do. Let's see which one's better. We're gonna go with nature.
Oh, nice.
You do manage to spot lion tracks and are able to observe lions without being deemed snack by them.
Awesome. Yeah, because I read it the other day. All I have to do is see them. I don't have to study them or anything.
Yeah, you just have to spend like 5 minutes to actually look at them.
Yeah,
Yep,
so
that's a lion.
that'll work out.
Oh, so that's a lion. Ah. All right. So as you are approaching Elturel, within before I say that one, range. There we go. As you approach Elturel, you notice the large, orderly city overlooking the river Yondort has a brilliant magical light that hovers above the town, illuminating it day and night This light is visible from almost every corner of the county Elfguard, of which Elturel is the capital. It appears as if a star or a distant sun floats over the city. As you approach closer, you notice that it is easily larger than and the city is bustling with activity. River traders, merchants, farmers, and everything in between fills the bustling city streets. Leosin, upon entering town, asks one of the gate guards up front where he can find his friend Othar Froome. I can't talk either. I only can say can't speak the ones in front of me. The guard simply tells him that Othar is at where he's always at. A tavern called A Pair of Black Antlers.
That's the name of the tavern?
Yes, the tavern's name is A Pair of Black Antlers.
That's awesome.
Kind of like this place already.
I approve.
So Leosin drives the cart to A Pair of Black Antlers. And oddly enough, above the door is a pair of black antlers. Leosin
That is strange. I
quickly
figured they'd be
hands...
white.
Yeah, who would have thought? Leosin quickly hands each member of the party 50 gold, even Deekin,
Nice.
as the payment for a job well done. He also invites you all inside. He seems very interested to introduce you to Onthar.
I'll follow.
And for reference, you're arriving about 6
Yeah.
p.m. in the afternoon.
I'll ask him if he's paying for dinner.
So, Leosin says, "Oh, food will be taken care of. Do not worry about that at all."
As long as you feed me, I'll be by your side then.
I wonder what kind of drinks they have.
I hope it's whiskey.
As you are wondering about this, a well-armored man, a light blue gauntlet on his chest plate, as well as wearing a light blue gauntlet, comes up to you. He seems to understand, or he seems to recognize Leosin immediately and greets him as if an old friend. "Leosin! It is good to see you. I was worried you're a little bit later than we thought. Hope you are all well." Leosin quickly turns, introduces you all to Onthar Froome, and introduces him as a paladin of Torm.
Sweet.
These blue bracers, are they like the ones that Leosin wears?
No. He's wearing a singular light blue gauntlet on the right hand. The rest of his armor looks like normal steel armor.
Okay, so Tim knows all about this. Does Skladba?
Natively, no.
Even with all the traveling that the Stroth do?
He wouldn't. Give me a insight. Now, the Stroth have not directly encountered this particular aspect, the best you would notice is be able to put the two and two together that the symbol reflects Torm, as he was introduced as a paladin of Torm.
Okay.
Torm. Torm, right?
Yes. Now, Onthar doesn't strike you as what one would normally expect from the tales of a stuck-up and stuffy paladin. Quite the contrary, he's a bit more, jovial and is readily challenging anyone to drinking contests, arm wrestling. Is anyone willing to take him up on any of these contests?
I'll be willing to take him up on the arm wrestling.
And
Not
I'll
a
take him up
drinker.
on the drinking.
So will
Yeah,
I.
not one for me. I will sit and laugh and watch though.
Alright, so, first we're going to do the arm wrestling. Roll a strength, please.
Praise be Bahamut.
Hmm.
Thank you, baby. Come on, roll. Oh, you did manage to beat him narrowly in the arm wrestling. And he is a good sport in that, though he does turn to Skladba and Kelkris. Alright, let's go ahead and see which one of us can drink better.
I'm gonna flex my arm a little bit.
Constitution.
You want a
Roll, not
straight
save.
Constitution or a save?
Roll, not a save.
Okay.
$16 for Skladba.
Kelkris gets caught off guard by the uniquely bitter taste of this alcohol and is unable to catch up with the drinking speed. Sklaba makes a decent show for himself, but by the time he's done, he doesn't realize that Onthar has already finished 3 pints.
I like this man already.
It's because we weren't drinking whiskey, but that's okay.
Onthar doesn't even seem fazed by the alcohol he drank. But he goes, "It's getting late, friends. Come, come. We have much to talk about."
And
And
my man is a professional alcoholic, or he rolled a 19.
he rolled a 22.
Yeah, yeah, dude had to.
He may also be a professional alcoholic. We're not sure. So, Broom Squire leads you all into a private space off of the tavern's common room, and the door closes behind you all as you enter in.
Oh
Waiting.
God, this isn't the red wedding, is it? Oh my God.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
Well, not yet. Give me a moment. No. The only 2 people in the room, aside from all of you, is Leosin and Onthar. The paladin's face turns from jovial to gravely serious in a blink of an eye.
What do I see in the room?
In the room before you, you see a large dining table, enough space to sit 12 people easily. Or, 8 fat guys. You also notice it is actually fairly well lit, considering the private accommodations of it. On the table in front of you, there is a map of the southern Sword Coast, including Greenest, Zone, Candlekeep, Baragos, Beardusk, Baldur's Gate, and the coastal way leading north. You see on the map there are different figurines denoting where they believe to be the movements of various different groups. And you notice three uniquely symboled items. You notice one marker with a harp inside of the arms of a crescent moon. You see a closed white gauntlet on a shield. And you also see a elk's head against an emerald background. And those are marked throughout different spots all throughout the Sword Coast, not just the south.
Okay, representing the different factions. Okay.
Yes.
Intrigued, Skladba sits down immediately and looks the paladin in the eye and says, "Is there anything we can do for you?"
I'm gonna point at the map and say, "What's this?"
Well, my friends, at this point you know almost as much as we do. And thanks to you and the information you have given the governor and Leosin, we know twice as much today as we did a 10-day ago. Something rotten is afoot. We have no formal organization to oppose these rascals. Not yet, anyway. We are working on that. And we need people like you, who know how and when to fight. And how and when to keep their heads down and observe. We can't promise anything except for long days filled with danger and stress, but what could be better than that, eh?
Skladba laughs.
Long days with danger and stress, I'm in.
Jonas has gold.
And I'm sorry, what did you say, Neuroxys?
Oh, I did not. Wampa, I didn't do that.
Okay. Deacon just
I'm
whispers
trying
under
to-
his breath, ew.
Not too loudly, my friend. You might actually cause some. We don't want it here.
Onthar side eyes Jonah for the gold comment, and there's a little worry about Deacon. However, before he can say anything, Leosin chimes in. To answer your question, Kelpris. Or sorry, which one asked, what's all this?
It wasn't
Uh,
me.
Jonah.
Oh, Jonah, sorry. To answer your question, Jonah, these are different markings where we're tracking our people and various cults. You see, currently we are tracking mostly the cult of the dragon. Here, where you see the crescent moon with a harp, that's the organization that I'm a part of, the Harpers. Many of you will have heard of the legends of the Harpers, but everyone is under the impression, until right now, that the Harpers as an organization died out centuries ago.
Is okay. A couple of questions
Couple of answers.
from Tim. Is this around the same time as Havilar and Dahl?
This is happening roughly concurrently in a different part of Faerun.
Okay. because I traveled around in the north, would I have heard of some of the stuff before I went venturing from them, and know about the Harpers based on?
You would have heard loose rumors and hearsay, but nothing substantial or concrete.
Okay.
Kind of like a children's folk tale of superheroes.
That's what I was about to ask. So the harbor's like the children's stories I used to hear about?
Similar, although a little bit different. We are loosely organized, and our agents are allowed a wide freedom of action. Leosin goes on to explain that the Harpers are dedicated to furthering equality and justice throughout Faerun, and keeping power out of the hands of those who don't deserve it.
Which are many people.
Onthar, on the other hand, steps up, points to the white gauntlet on the field, and says, "This is a symbol of the order that I belong to, and the order of whose home you reside in right now. Order of the Gauntlet." He says that the order shares many of the Harper's principles, but they do operate a bit different. Order of the Gauntlet emphasizes faith, vigilance, constant struggle against threats of evil. He says his eyes seeing the glory of the battlefield he's conquered years ago. Many of our members are clerics and paladins of the holiest of orders, but we'll welcome anyone who shares our ideals. You gain the distinct impression that whereas the Harpers are a loose collection of like-minded agents, the Order seems more akin to a divine military order.
Okay.
Leosin
You're a
continues.
holy army.
Yeah, it's possible. Leosin continues that top concern that we have, especially growing of late, is the cult of the dragon. Even more so since the information you gave us. The cult of the dragon in the past has usually been active around the inner sea in the east, and was focused on creating Dracoliches. But since it's moved over here and appears to be emphasizing living dragon and Tiamat, cause for grave concern. The cult is clearly on the move, and is up to something very big. So it falls to
Yes.
us.
Yes, we're under the assumption they're trying to raise Tiamat.
We have found similar information that also leaves great cause for concern.
We know that Resnir went north. Do we have an idea of where she is taking her contingency?
And they
Onthar
have
points
21 black dragon eggs with them.
Onthar points at the road. Goes, back here at Scorana. The road north has been washed out since winter. No wagons are going to be able to get up there until they finish repairing the road. Cult wouldn't wait that long. So most likely they're going to have to go the far slower way through Baldur's Gate.
This is not good news.
Even worse is they're about a week ahead of us.
This Elkhead, you didn't mention that. Who are they?
Leosin pipes in. They are the Emerald Enclave, mostly a collection of druids. They tend to provide protecting nature first and the mortal races second. They are very important, and I trust them deeply. We just have different ways about getting to the same goal.
You got a problem with druids?
None whatsoever. It's just, if I'm trying to decide, save a tree or save the person fighting next to me, the tree's second on my list.
I agree with that.
I respect
Although
that.
the tree will be saved if I can help that as well. But
It's on the list, it's just not first.
I agree. Leosin, I'd like to ask a question.
I'd like to answer it if I could.
What would it take to join your order?
Well, as my order is still rebuilding itself, we can't offer much as far as pay, and we don't really have any formal ranks.
I'm not looking for pay. I'm looking for association with. I agree with everything that you stand for.
Then all you need to do is ask.
He takes a deep breath and sits up a little straighter, and he says, "Then I would like to become a member of your order, the Harpers."
Onthar, before Leosin can say anything, well, if we're doing a recruitment drive, he puts his right hand forward in the fist. The Order of the Gauntlet is always searching for good, strong, able-bodied creatures to fight the darkness. We can provide no end of aid and are able to help wherever we can. We have chapters from Nashgeld Candlekeep all the way up to Neverwinter. Much of the supplies that Leosin offered were paid in part from our coffers. Would any of you join us?
It sounds like you're saying your order is better than Leosin's.
That's what I'm picking up on.
Well, of course, we each think the others are better than theirs. We simply, again, have different methods. If you wish to join, that is great. If you wish to remain independent, that is your choice as well. We would, however, enjoy your support either way in stopping this threat. Leosin makes it clear that while he would enjoy a recruit in any part, as he is handing Skladba a silver harp nestled between the horns of the crescent moon medallion, that joining the orders are not required, but your assistance in stopping the cult is needed.
You shall have my assistance. However, I do not wish to join your organization.
I'll say the same thing. You can have my assistance, but I'm not joining your cult.
It's not a cult. There's two different things.
Oh, there's a divine argument for later.
I I will do whatever I can to stop the cult of the dragon. I have a score to settle with them.
So I'm probably gonna join the Order of the Gauntlet.
All
Why
right.
does that not surprise me?
So, Onthar mentions that many of the Order will wear holy symbols openly, but the universal symbol is this, as he slides forward a shielded medallion with a gauntlet grasping a sword by the blade. He lifts up his beard so that you can see such a symbol on a pendant around his neck, which just so happens to normally be hidden behind that impressive beard that he has. Were he not so tall, you might think he were a dwarf, based on beard alone.
Only I could grow facial hair.
It would look kind of weird with dragon with beard.
I'll ask where I can find a representative of this Emerald Alcove at.
It's funny you mentioned that. There was supposed to be one here today, but clearly they are not.
Damn it. We're going to have to find that person. Who is it?
We don't have time to track them down. And I'm sure they'll be okay. They're probably just held up. The problem is, time is of the essence. We know the cultists are headed to Baldur's Gate. And we know they've got about 7 days ahead of us.
How long is the trip to Baldur's Gate from here?
By road, it would take quite some time. The journey of 550 miles would take about a month for that trip, depending on our conditions. However, Onthar has come up with a plan. Indeed.
That's it.
By road, I told... Quit measuring that shit. I told you it's not right. I didn't make the map and I didn't put in the mileage. Give me a break.
Maybe you should switch it to kilometers.
That's right. We'll use the metric system. Freedom!
No, the metric system confuses me. I don't understand it.
Alright, so... I'm not going to convert them. That'd be a dick move. Anyway. So the wagons would take about a month to get there. And since it took 6 days for us to get from Greenest to Elturel, and they left a day ahead of time, they are 7 days ahead of you. But you can easily get ahead of them by taking one of the boats up the river to Baldur's Gate.
That's what we do then.
You could make that trip sailing in about 3 to 4 days if you tie up overnight. 2 if you just sail all the way through by lamplight, though the Caranthar River is not exactly great to sail in overnight.
Of course, there's always a problem. Have we done anything, boys, that has not been a problem?
Deacon trips up. Dude?
As I look at Sklodba with a bewildered look on his face, are you talking about yourself?
I don't know about you, but throwing those kobolds into that pit was pretty easy.
That was funny.
Or I don't
Grimm
know,
said,
what about the sending the entire clan to their death?
Well,
Well,
evidently all of them died because we saw some in that cave.
Different clan.
Oh.
I'm not saying I haven't caused some, but we've also come against many obstacles. I think we should leave as soon as possible. Apparently, from the way it sounds, it would be tomorrow morning.
Indeed. So, all of you will have lodgings here tonight. Whatever food you need will be taken care of. Now, to let you all know, and as a token of good faith, let my squire know anything that you might need. Food, arms, armor. It'll be done. You all have a chance of being recognized by the cult. It's likely that they've seen your faces at some point. While this is being said, Deekin is just staring at Sklodba. I recommend that you all change your appearance as much as possible to reduce the fact that you'd be recognized.
You mean like this? And I'll wild shape into a lion.
That might work if you're in a animal shape the whole time.
I can only do this for 2 hours. Rare.
I think he's got the limited time he can do that.
But if you need new clothes, he can supply them for you. That's not a problem.
Question is Deacon about the size of a gnome?
Yes,
Okay,
only with the tail.
all right.
Unless there's some gnomish with gnomes with tails that I don't know about.
No, but it's possible to do something about that.
You're gonna cut his tail off?
No. Remember, no one touches Deacon's tail.
You better not.
But we will find a way to disguise it.
Oh, okay.
I'll drop wild shape when I come back. I could take some new clothes.
So,
Do you have dragon armor by chance?
room last. I think we might be able to get something for you in that regard.
You do that, I'll be a happy man.
You're going to need a way to disguise both Kilkers and I much more than I think I can do with my disguise kit. I can only go so far with it, but
Yeah, because I'm a human. I can blend into almost anywhere.
I would think that as far as the cult goes, I and Kilkers are probably the most recognizable to them.
I would agree with that.
All right. We have a few options for that. Not a problem. Now, give me a moment. He calls in the squire, mentions a few things, and then he nods, squire nods, and leaves. Now let me tell you what you will be doing once you are in Baldur's Gate. The important thing is that we find where they're taking all of their stolen riches to. What your task will be is to try to get hired on as guards of the merchant caravan. Baldur's Gate is notorious for being a place to hire additional muscle. It's kind of built that way. So, that's going to be where you'll need to set up, and that's going to be the best place to get connected. With this trip, you should be there with plenty of time to get ingratiated with the locals. That way no one thinks you're standing out. Should be ahead of them once you take the river.
How far ahead of them? How long do you think it'll be before they get there once we're already there? How long of a leeway do you think we have?
If you take the river and go slow, 23 days.
You'll have plenty of time then.
If you take the road, you're gonna miss them.
We're taking the boat. I was just, if it was a dire situation, we'd go straight through, but we don't have to do that. I think 23 days is more than enough to embed ourselves.
Also, the drakes you have may not be comfortable on the boat. You can take them, but they may not be happy.
Can you care for them? I'm asking this to Leosin.
We can. We can take care of them. I can even...
No, I asked if you can.
I can even make sure that they get up to you where you'd be able to reconnect with them in Dragonsphere.
I'll accept that.
I'm okay with that, but I'm going to have to talk with Omriad first and let him know what's going to happen.
Any other questions?
I picked up a cursed weapon. Can you provide remove curse?
Show me the weapon.
I hold it out.
He takes a good look at it. Oh. This should be easy enough. Now, I don't have it, but give me one moment. He makes a quick prayer and goes, "Oh, looks like that's not all that you have cursed on you."
I give him a questioned look.
Not familiar with your axe, are you?
I recently acquired it. I haven't had a chance to really use it.
We'll fix that one too. It's gonna be a nice little axe when you're ready for it. A lot nicer when it doesn't make you go into a bloodthirsty rage killing everybody you see.
That's what I already am.
Yeah, you wouldn't have a
Soft touch
control
that.
over that one.
While you're not wrong,
Like, you're right! But at the same time...
This would have you killing Skladba as well. which may or may not be a good thing for the party.
Hey,
Who
which, like you say potato. I say potato too, because who says potato?
knows?
All right, so
Yeah, that saying so fucking stupid. I don't know. Nobody says potato.
a waitress comes in to top off mead. Onthar whispers something to her. She sets the pitcher down, ties her hair back, and places her hands over both the sword and the axe.
Oh, fucking beautiful woman. Oh my god.
Casting Remove Curse on both of them.
And this is the barmaid?
This is the barmaid in the headquarters of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Oh, okay.
Everyone that
Just
works
remember
here
where he
is a cleric or a paladin.
I got you.
Everyone!
I love it.
Like going to a Shaolin temple. Oh, that monk can fight?
Just second.
Who taught him that? Alright, so it does appear that a black cloud forms over each of the weapons before they harden and shatter, and then fade into nothingness. It appears that the curses have been removed.
But my weapons are also gone?
No, the weapons are fine.
Oh,
No,
I
the
thought you said
cloud.
my weapons shattered.
A cloud surrounded it,
Okay.
it hardened, and then the cloud shattered, removing
Okay.
the curse.
I was like, I just lost my weapons.
No, the weapons are there, the weapons are there! I still don't know why you have your toothpick, but, I mean, rapier.
I mean, yeah, the curse was removed, but so was the weapon.
Oh, by the way, you have an infected toenail, we're just gonna remove the foot.
Right.
No, not
So
that
that
bad.
effectively turns the rapier into just a rapier plus one?
Plus one rapier,
Okay.
with extra pointiness. And the Berserker's Axe still has the same description, you just don't get the curse that was attached to it.
Nice.
Before she leaves, she takes a brief look at everybody, without saying a word. She simply smiles, unties her hair, and then goes back to work.
Skladba's just smiling.
The squire that was sent out earlier comes back with a measuring tape. Without a word, starts measuring up Jonah, and then walks out.
That was awkward.
Hey, be happy it's the squire, not the undertaker.
Oh,
I mean, I have an assumption of what was going on, but I mean, just to not say nothing.
He's a squire, speak when spoken to.
Hey, I'm good with it.
Alright, any other questions?
Skladba will look at Leosin and he'll say, Leosin, could you and I have a conversation sometime this evening after all of this?
Sure.
Thank you, I'd appreciate it. And takes another drink and he looks around at his companions and just kind of grins, looks at Deekin, wondering why Deekin is looking at him the way he's looking at him.
Deacon says nothing.
That's because I didn't say anything to him. I just looked at him with a question in my eye, but you know, he understands that Deacon probably doesn't catch.
Or does he?
Or does he?
Well, if there are no other questions, I'll be down in the
I do
comment.
have one.
Oh, yes. What is your question?
I want to learn how to use the more complicated weapons. You know how I would do that?
But I'm not sure you'll have time for it before we send off. However, you'll have plenty of time when you get to Baldur's Gate. He scribbles down a name. Arborist. Arlbeest. Shining Light. Find him in Baldur's Gate. He's got a shop. He'll be able to help you get the training you require. Tell him I send you Shining Light.
Thank you very much. I will be sure to speak with him.
Tell him that I sent you, and then he'll charge me. And that was Anthar telling you this.
I have no further questions.
Do you know where I can get some potions in this town?
What type of potions you looking for?
Health potions.
Ask our barkeep. She actually is able to either brew some up or keep some going. Also, you should have at least 2. Everyone should still have 2 health potions, because you never use them from when they were given to you by the quartermaster in Greenest.
That's true, we haven't.
That's because I never put them in my thing. Alright, I'll put them 2 in there.
Now, if you want to get more health potions, sure, but everybody should have at least 2.
It's because we're too busy using our mana for it.
You don't rest, you don't use potions.
That's just a regular potion of healing, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
So what was the medallion that he handed me?
It was the icon of, it's just a decorative thing, badge saying that you're a member of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Okay.
Nothing magical, nothing fancy, just, you know, gets you into all the VIP events, backstage.
Before we retire for the night, is there a representative of the Emerald Enclave in Baldur's Gate that I can speak with?
Last we knew, there was. Let me. A halfling Elturel Ironbark.
I don't know why, but I heard Elturel iron fart.
Only
Wrote it
after he's
down.
had milk.
But I wrote it down correctly, so we're good. So what time is it now that after all this talking and stuff?
After all this talking is over and all the contests and everything, it'd be around 9 o'clock in the evening.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready to retire.
Alright, and with that, we will go ahead and call it for the evening. That got a little interesting there with those Ettercap.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Did. That's
I
for
believe that
sure.
was our first down. Was it?
Not the first down, because I think Sklodba went down at least once.
Twice, I think.
Twice?
Okay.
But Sklodba is also... Well, Sklodba is Reckless Attack.
Well, Club, what are we gonna do with you?
Smile and nod. That's about all you can do.
I'm in late, boys.
He sees the cult, and all he wants to do is hurt people.
Alright, thank you very much for watching. It's been a great time. Do appreciate it all. Again, you can catch out any of the merch that we have up in the store at streamlabs.com. streamlabs.com/PetrolMcKnight. Petrol_McKnight. Easy enough to find through. You can find the link to it on any of my stream alerts. And hopefully we'll see you next time. I will be streaming tomorrow a new game. Probably playing. And we'll see how that goes too. If you have any other questions,
Oh, I
comments,
gotta
concerns,
put that in there too.
follow, subscribe on the YouTube, ring that notification bell, and don't forget to send a comment.
Member
Let me know what you
of the Harpers.
liked about it, and we'll rock on from there. Aside from that, thank you very much.